Okay, there we go. Oh, Shaunarus, hello, hello. Verdant, that's a first. Let me update the boards. Okay. So to give you the scores right now, Yeti's on 3, Wolfcrad's on 2, and everybody else, that would be yourself. Wait, no, hang on. God, I'm so fucking fried today. You are on 2, along with Wolfcrad, and then Puns and Lance are on 1. Legend, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, coming in. Okay. Sorry, I'm just kind of... Yeah. And Nova, Watto, and welcome. Aeon, hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. And Little Fire from the other room. Watto and welcome. Ortrazini. Oh no! Wait. Wet Paint. Hello, hello. Ortrizi. Hopefully, the sound of blueprints, puzzles, and nonsense will be able to get you through night work and whatnot. We're doing blueprints. We are finally begun. Yes. Hey, no, Ortrixie, then thank you for leaving the lurk. Times are tough and it's all very much appreciative. God, I still just... The amount of time between realizing blueprints was in fact a pun. Painful. Painful. Oh. Okay. Let's get in the groove. Let's let Longship know that we are live. Longship has been alerted. Well, Discord has been alerted. those of you who get to see my my notable and well thought out and totally correctly spelt messages every day. The true legends. I am going to try out this Blue Sky feature. So basically, Blue Sky just recently added something where you can add like a little live. Oh, you said how long? Interesting. Okay. Dice, Watto, and welcome. Oh. And Dice, I got your email and your stuff. I have not had the chance to address it, but it will get sorted as quick as I can. I mean, you know where I am, so it's not like I can skip out on sending you cash. Are we blooping today? God, why does that sound mildly heinous? Oh, better yet, what is our... Well, we may not be a prince. What kind of anarcho-ruler would we embody of the bluish variety? God, light sucks.
Will this stream blend? Let's find out.
And Bacon, what and welcome. Thank you for the 200. Oh, Aeon, what and welcome. I hope I said hello. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Okay. So yeah, friends, if you're wondering what is to the cacophony of chaos and betrayals and elsewhere, Little Fire did a stream of Quarantine Zone last night, and spitefully put me in quarantine, even though I was completely clear, whilst Kakazi and Nova both managed to sneak past the checkpoint, riddled up the wazoo with the zombie rage virus, killing loads. I was trapped in a quarantine box with a different zombie and was very eaten. Why was I put in quarantine? My face. But then again, at least I got off better than Akari, so... yes, Zombie Kakazi and Zombie Nova managed to make it into the shelter. I just go to town. Also, poor Hulk got blended. The only true part of that statement, Little Fire, is the word Akari. Akari lived a long, happy life. Akari was shot very unceremoniously in the back of the noggin, having survived quarantine. An unceremonious execution it was.
What do you call a 16-year-old who never leaves the house? Quarantine.
Thank you for the 200, Wolf Cred. And Dustin Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Check it out. We're ready. No, it was Little Fire's stream last night numbers of Devolver recently launched a Quarantine Zone. Kind of very much in the same vein as a lot of those X-simulator games, you know, like Train Station Simulator and things like that. It's more in vein with like, I'm trying to think of a good example. The one that springs to mind for me was Mech Mechanic Simulator. Hang on, I'll show you, because I can bring it up on here. You are the person in charge of a zombie quarantine checkpoint. Your goal is to try and get as many uninfected humans to safety as possible. And using a myriad of different tools, you must work out if people are infected or if they're trying to do something nefarious or anything in between. You know, does the person have, a dormant zombie virus in their eyes? Or are they trying to smuggle 17 explosive lemons up their butt? Little Fire got a key for it and was playing it last night with Twitch integration that was far too complex by my humble opinion. Like, Devolver don't seem to know how to do Twitch integration well. But when it worked, it was very funny. It was basically like you had to enable an overlay, and then on the overlay, you as a viewer had to, well, myself as well, you had to put in your symptoms and then hit go and things like that.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho and welcome, more months, more trouble.
More months, more trouble. Let's go. Mega Boss, thank you. Going in. 44 months is a nice one. We are going to be adding more Longshipian badges over the weeks. So, it's going to be interesting. I mean, Kakazi, the thing that I want from stuff like that is I want it to pull names from chat and then leave them in. Because that was definitely the thing that Shadows of Doubt biffed at, was it pulled the names in, sure, but then when it lost connection and reconnected, it re-scrambled the names, which kind of killed the whole bloody thing. Oh, hey, Puns. It's a cheerful skeleton. How are you? But no, the thing that I found interesting is, like, gameplay-wise, the zombie quarantine game, it's about paying attention, it's not about speed. So, like, Papers, Please was a comparison, but Papers, Please is designed to make you more and more stressed as time goes on. Like, you get paid the more people you take through. But you only have so long on your shift, and people are using more and more complicated fakes. And if someone who's faking it gets through in Papers, Please, you lose money. And ultimately, you will not have enough money to feed your family under
Honestly,
a strict
I think
regime.
that guy had thin skin. Probably could handle your humorous jokes.
Thank you, Puns. Thank you. Oh, Mega Boss, I'm glad you like it. Sadly, Twitch doesn't do the thing with badges that it does with emotes, so I can't tell you who. It doesn't attribute it, but the new set have all been made by the Dice Goddess, so we're keeping it in-house. But here we go. Mech Mechanic Simulator is the last one of these. God, I haven't played this in a while. But this is the one that I personally felt was the closest to the Quarantine Zone. The difference being is that in Quarantine Zone, if you biff it, you know, you do have to shoot zombies, and the campaign mode has, like, you know, flyby drone attacks and stuff. But this one here, you know, it's all about like taking all the different varying mech pieces apart, like cleaning them, repairing them, or replacing the bits. There's a methodical calmness to this. And in Quarantine Sim, it's just about paying proper attention. Like, in theory, if you're paying attention, no zombies should get through. But you do so many of them, and what you believe to be monotony ends up being closer to, like, you know, that's how Kakazi Zombie and Nova Zombie got through. I believe they had, what was it, reversed reflexes. So, like, if you hit this elbow, then the other arm jolts, which was a sign of zombification. Yeah. Because at that point, we were both so focused on people that were doing, that were having aggressive reactions to reflex tests that completely missed that. It's a really interesting game. But yeah, that was a Little Fire stream last night. Over here, I have no tales to tell. I'm still reading the Vora. I had a little time to check the hot sheets today, but I haven't gone through them proper. Steam made a couple of changes to community points distributed. They've kind of acknowledged that rewarding people for being shitheels with points is probably not the smartest of plays. Mega Boss, that's way cool. Puns is, yes, finalization of D&D prep. And it was cool seeing your lizard person for Project Silverfish. It is tough starting out in that. And it's that kind of, because it gives you the freedom to go and do what you want, it also means that you have the freedom to get yourself into trouble. Hey, well, for it, I'm just glad I can be some people's like first playthrough of this as well, because like we're playing this way later, and also what an unwelcome friend. But we'll go over that and stuff once we get started proper. I have my notebook. I got a new one. Like, I've gone over a little bit of the game news myself this morning. Oh, wait, cool. I did not get to watch any of AGDQ this year. Like, not even like a late night. Oh, I see they're doing a run. Oh. Down on a dwarf. That joke is old enough to buy a car. Thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, so to my understanding, so we're going to be starting blueprints later today. We're not going to get into the real weird shit for a little bit. Similar with Tunic, that Favor 6, what and welcome. To the John Deere Enjoyer, Watto, and welcome. Okay. Let's game muse it up a little bit. As I mentioned yesterday, that alongside their announcement of their paid mod store for Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar have been running around and whacking potential mods with a hammer. One day, Favor 6. One day. Okay, Dustin. It's not. I'm coming into this voluntarily. I know we're going hard. Like, I don't agree with Sicko Infection. Like, we already did the Black Watchman. Everybody else is catching up to us. We might be doing Blueprints later, but everyone else has been getting on our level, not the other way around. Like, the reason that we didn't stream Blueprints earlier is because it did so well. I was talking about this yesterday, and actually I probably talked about it like 20 times. This is like 100 times resist or 1,000 times resist or what have you. When I pick the games for a week, there's always those kind of like those wibbly wobbly slots, and I look at some titles and I ponder to myself, like, are you going to be able to see this on any of the other folks and YouTubian things and places that you watch? Does this game need our support? Does it need our help? Right? We didn't do Elden Ring until like what, a year plus after, more closer to when Shadows of the Erdtree dropped, because Elden Ring didn't need our support. And I do remember when it dropped, trying to find any stream that wasn't streaming it was a fucking nightmare. Like, oh boy, I sure can't wait to avoid. Oh well, no, cool, no Twitch for me then. Like, Blueprints always looked interesting, and the levels upon levels of puzzles that we'll end up dropping into are going to be excellent. But make no mistake, like, this was a very successful game. This is not an indie, this is not an indie hidden gem. Currently sits at 11,000 positive reviews on Steam, and that's just Steam. So, we might not have started playing this on stream until now, but once again, we did the Black Watchman. I guess that's always the hard thing with with titles like this coming back to it, but exactly, Dustin, exactly. The other thing being, we were also there for the Blackout Club, and I tried to tell everybody to get involved in the Blackout Club, and nobody listened. Oh, sorry. Well, again, Null, the Game Awards is the Jeffrey Kegel's Friends Awards. Like, the prizes are made up, and the points don't matter. It's ridiculous that Silk Song's soundtrack has not been acknowledged. It's ridiculous that it's been, repeatedly put forth as an indie game. It's indie like many people are self-made men. Oh, sorry, I'm trying not to be. I'm sorry, friends. Just thank you. Nova, thank you. It's also, it's gotten a little bit beat up from all the washings, so it's starting to look like a kind of, like a metal band t-shirt, and I like it. Okay, so video game news. Rockstar's being terrible. SNK are being dragged over the coals for the use of AI-generated stuff in the City of Wolves. Okay, so basically, the SNK story took a weird turn the last couple of years. They basically got bought by, you know, the Saudi investment fund, and were one of the first examples kind of used for sports washing. The Saudi investment fund is now one of the biggest investors in Evo, and they own SNK, the makers of, you know, Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, etc. While King of the Fighters never gained the same popularity in like Europe and the US that it did in Japan, it was seen as like the technical successor to Street Fighter in like the 2D fighting space. Very recently, a sequel to Guru Mark of the Wolves was released. That might not mean a lot to you, but in 2D fighting games, Guru Mark of the Wolves was Fatal Fury King of Fighters is kind of, for some, Zenith. Fascinating game, very, very simple to play, with a technical depth like the Mariana Trench. Gorgeous, like gorgeous pixel art. It was truly one of the last... If Street Fighter 3 was Capcom's last big, like, 2D title, then SNK's was Guru Mark of the Wolves. A sequel to it was made, and is being pushed very, very heavily, and is now getting raked over the coals. I know that, so yeah, Fatal Fury City of Wolves doesn't seem like a big deal, but I don't know, sorry friends, I'm not articulating this very well. Oh. I'm sorry, friends. Okay, and breathe. And breathe. I guess one of the big surprises was New World is going to be going offline. If you didn't see, it has been, it is delisted, no longer available for purchase, and these servers are getting turned off apparently January 27. I was still amazed that I was still amazed that New World made it out of the. I'm still surprised it made it out the door. That any of the Amazon Game Studios stuff actually made it to market is still kind of wild to me. Friends, can you just give me 2 secs? Okay. Just gonna make another coffee real quick. All right, okay. Okay, we're going to try that again. Let's, so Bismarck, I'm here for 56 months.
Did a puzzle this morning based on a famous managed series. Was a bit sad that it was too easy. But, I suppose it was expected since it was One Piece.
Ehrman, I'm sorry that got picked apart by spell check, but thank you. Okay, friends, Watto and welcome. Let's call this the official start. And Legends, we'll see you when you get back. Again, I know we're going to be getting into the start stuff. With blueprints, we've got a little while, I think, before Super Mega Sicko time kicks off. Yeah, go get foods, go get snacks, get yourself ready to go. We've got a lot of ground to cover and a lot to get into. So yeah. Sorry if I've been a tad prickly at the start of stream, but shake it off. Shake it off. I've got coffee. There is, I say half a sandwich, but it's larger than most standard sandwiches waiting for me in the fridge. We can do this.
Capcom's beloved dinosaur survival horror is now 30. It's going to have a midlife dino crisis.
Akari, thank you for the 200. Although, we don't get to have midlife crisis. Midlife crisis was for generations before us, when they got to be like, oh, am I not doing cool things? Maybe I should buy a leather jacket or a car. Yeah, Nova, it's on all facets, and this is one of those days where I think just due to sleep deprivation and just this unending torrent of everything, I've kind of let it get a little on top of me. I've been the bad kind of manic this morning, so I'm trying to, you know, yeah. Well, the problem was it was actually lack of coffee. I did go and get, it was just little things, like I went to get supplies and food earlier this morning. I forgot potatoes of all things. I left my coffee here, so thankfully I managed to get a cup in me, but it was not enough. So I'm there decaffeinated and stressed because I really wanted to get started with this. And it was that kind of that perpetual emotion device. And I apologize because I tried to shake it off and I brought it into stream, but I'm good. All right. Okay. And Scotty, Watto and welcome. You know, I try not to get prickly when people talk about titles like, oh my god, Will, have you heard of this? Because I always want to be like, yes, who do you think told you about it first? You know? Oh, Will, how come you haven't streamed, you know, this 400-hour game? Oh, I don't know. I'll start streaming it when we find an extra 3 days in the week. So yeah, all I can do is apologize. I'm sorry for bringing that in. You know? God. Aeon, I'm waiting for somebody who's like not a regular to come in and be like, hey, so I heard about this Project Silverfish. If Project Silverfish had an iconic logo, I would consider getting it tattooed. But I know Punspector started playing it, which has been real cool. And, you know, I mentioned this yesterday, but Chet played Attica, which is the game before. It's the creator's other title, which is very, very good. I've talked about Attica a lot because they funded development by selling assets back when Unity was a thing. You know? It's a hard thing, you know, because, like, the Longship is mighty, and our knowledge, our games literacy as a group is fucking second to none. So it's always hard when we're going into something like Blueprints, which just has loads of coverage, where everyone's like, oh my god, do you know about Blueprints? Yes. Yes, I know about it. Oh, did you hear this story about Blueprints and this other person? I'm like, that's so great. That's so great. And it's nothing to you lot, right? It really comes from... See, I never had formal qualifications, except for acting. So when I got into film and television, I was just constantly being patronized by people in senior positions. You can't really go to school. You can go to school to be an editor. You can go to school for filmography or cinematography or things like that. But you can't go to school to be in film and television. That is an industry that, one, sucks, but two, makes no sense. It is empires and despots. It is trying to find the right Nepo baby that will help you do the things that you want to do. You know what I mean? Yay. I mean, okay, a working steel battalion controller would be amazing. But, you know, you can't have a midlife crisis when you've been in a state of crisis since your teens. And yeah, when I went into video games, I also, because the Creative Assembly was a great place to work, but it was also one of the older studios, so you had a lot of like old white blokes telling you, no, that's not how you do that. Again, you know, working with Werthers and Ian and people like that, they would tell me I didn't know stuff, but it would be based upon my knowledge and helping educate me rather than just that brush off of like, no, you just don't know. You just don't know. Same with Guy as well. Guy was one of like the main programmer guys on Total War, and despite being probably a literal genius, dude never made me feel stupid, never patronized me, never talked down to me, and I really respected that. So one of the things that's been hard is that, like, throughout my professional career, I've had a higher knowledge of games and games literacy than most of the people in my space, because I'm a fucking lunatic. And it's one of the few things that's been hard coming into streaming is, you know, people saying like, oh my god, have you heard of this game? And they don't mean it in a way of being like, oh, you know, I know this and you don't. But it's those old friction points coming up, you know what I mean? And again, friends, this is just me venting. This is nothing pointed at you lot. I have a personal rule, which is like, I don't take book recommendations from someone who wouldn't take a recommendation from me. You know what I mean? And it's like, when people talk, you know, fervently about, you know, games they're inspired by, and they're like, oh my god, you have to play X. And I find myself going, yeah, but if I told you you've got to play X, or you've got to play Y, you wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? And I don't know why this is all bubbled to the surface this morning. And I'm really sorry that came through. But breathing through it, today is a day of puzzles. Yeah. I mean, shit. And I'm only getting a sliver of this. Imagine if I was femme presenting. Someone coming in every 5 seconds being like, oh, you're a gamer, are you? Well, prove it. Oh yeah, exactly, Nova. Exactly. You know, bet you can't even name 5 songs of video games. Bet you don't even know Dave Video Game. What's the Scotty? Most of the time, like, the Longship's fucking great. When people bring up something, it's from a genuine passion point. We did have one person who shall remain nameless who was trying to find games that I didn't know, but not ones of any value. So like going in and like, oh, Will, have you heard of, you know, Punch a Koala in the Face Simulator on itch.io? And it's like, no. Have you heard of Feet? Actually, Jackie, the fact that Feet turned out to be good, I'm still impressed. Why? Because at the time, I thought you were fucking with me. But I should say, the unnamed individual was not yourself. And here's the thing. Feet was brilliant because it is a shitpost and then it winks at the camera. Feet is better than Pizza Game. Because Pizza Game is just a shitpost with no value. It's not even a drawing of a dick butt. New Koala Plus is where the game starts. Fuck you guys. Okay. So yes, one more time. I apologize for being prickly. Bringing it together. Oh no. Ark. Bad Rats? Super racist now. It's got a whole bunch of like post 9/11 racism just crammed in there. We put it on for a joke one stream and had to be confronted with, the 2000s was bad. Oh yes. Suicide bombing rats with faux turbans? That's totally fine though. It's totally fine. Yeah, see, nobody remembers it because that's how ubiquitous, like, Islamophobia was during the 2000s. I was cursed to remember a particularly offensive stand-up comedian's bit, which was, and I shit you not, Ahmed the Dead Terrorist, a skeleton in a turban, and that was on national and international television. 2000s was fucked up. Anyway. No, Scotty, was he one of the guys that took the Saudi money? Yeah, sorry to bring back that cursed memory. Well, he has to lie awake at night knowing that his greatest success and contribution was a racist stereotype puppet. Sorry. While I have definitely shaken off the prickliness, I've got some pith in me yet today. Oh, he has several. Oh, good. May he poo out his own heart. Anyway. Yeah, Bad Rats. And the thing is, like, Bad Rats is it is meek in its gameplay and offensive in its stereotypes, but ultimately is nothing. Okay, alright, if you've never heard of it, so Jackie is fucking with me a little bit, but where is it? Okay, so this game is called Feet. And it looks like a shitpost. In a world where everyone is a foot, you are a foot with great gambling debts. And you do have to make your own foot sonar. The pitch of this is a shitpost, but what if everyone was a foot and you have to do foot races in Feet? However, the writing of it was surprisingly brilliant. It was genuinely funny and got some serious laughs out of me. The actual racing part of it is kind of like the pipe puzzles from, God, I forget which one BioShock pulled them from, but it's that. You rearrange all of the tiles to get your little racing foot from one end to the other before the other person. Pipe Dream, thank you, Bismarck. And the thing is, gameplay, it's a visual novel with Pipe Dream sections in between each chapter. But in terms of actual writing and comedy, like, you know, you're in debt to the Foot Mafia and you owe them, you know, foot interest. Oh yeah, sorry, it's your foot dressing room and whatnot. Like, it's... the writing of it is entirely how it carries. But then we look at Pizza Game, which has sold significantly more. This has the advantage of being voice acted by famous voice actors, but Pizza Game is nothing beyond its shitpost. It's nothing beyond just... At first, Pizza Game is very, very funny because, you know, the misspelling and the ridiculousness, but it goes into nothing. I don't know. I think about Pizza Game a lot and how if there was something slightly more to it, if there was something like a bedrock of it, it would be one of the great games of all time. It's almost like it's chaotic, cracked out post-Tumblr humor. If it was used in service of something, it would be so powerful. So yeah. I keep coming back to Pizza Game because it's the missed opportunity of it. Anyway. Resident Evil... Okay, yeah. Resident Evil Requiem is dropping next month, but there was a big PR event about it. Okay. So yeah, in terms of game releases, there hasn't been anything that's really popped up, but I do want to put this on your radar in case it isn't already. This is Kajora. And this is a short, like, it's a short narrative adventure, but very much in the vein of those, like, Shin-Chan and the Infinite Summer type games. Or, well, the Infinite Summer games, of which they did a Shin-Chan one. And Layoshi, you're right. It's no small feat to move past parody and have something constructive to say. And it's fine, like, parody that is also deconstruction is why, like, you know, Scary Movie 1 is still funny, but Meet the Spartans isn't. Because parody with no point ultimately comes across hollow. Because if you don't know the source material, then it has nothing. Pizza Game is a parody of, like, Tumblr shitposting, but it's not in service of anything. I don't know. I know it seems like I'm being overly harsh on it, and we streamed Pizza Game. It made me laugh, but it's the hollowness that it left with afterwards. You know, sure there are multiple endings, but they mean nothing. There's nothing more to it than just that. Sorry, Alice, I just saw your Foot Don gonna send the Foot soldiers. Yeah. And yeah, DJ Coil, the secret to great shit posting is that the audience is either in on the joke or you have something that can't be said straight. And yeah. But anyway, this is something that is completely different from that. This is Kajura, and it looks incredibly wholesome. Because, like, I really enjoy the concept of the Infinite Summer games, but they scare me. So, like, if you haven't seen it, I think the one on Steam is... Because I always forget the name of it. Is this it? Or is it the other one? Oh, here we go. Endless 7-day journey. Me and the professor on summer vacation. I love the idea of this, but the amount of time to play it hasn't hit upon being relaxing, and I find it more daunting than anything else right now. I know that's weird for someone who's playing an online shooter in Project Silverfish, but yeah, you play as little Shin-Chan from the show, Shin-Chan, and it's your summer vacation. And that's it. You run around, talk to people, enjoy the vibe and the humor of it all. The reason why I'm recommending Kijora is that it takes the same vibes and puts them in a smaller, more consumable box. Jackie, I don't know if it has the ass dance. I don't know how core it goes. Because again, this is the Infinite Summer series. Is it Infinite Summer? God darn it. I'd have to do some quick research and whatnot. But it's a series that was pre-existing that just hadn't been translated or released outside of Japan because there wasn't seen as a market for, why would a Western audience want to play as just a random kid on summer vacation that doesn't really do anything? Okay. Hang on, let me see if I can find the name of the franchise. Okay, it's just called My Summer Vacation. Boku no Natsuyami? Yeah. So yeah, you're just that series, you're just a cute little bloke. Going on your little summer adventures. In the same way that things like Zelda was based on the idea of, running around in summer vacation and exploring the woods in your own magical adventure. This is just that vacation. I like the fact that Kijora is going for that vibe without the same time commitment. Chef, wibbly wobbly, but I'm here. I'm doing it. More importantly, how are you doing, friend? We're about to start Blueprints in a little bit. I got a new book and everything for all the notes. It's gonna be rad. Ooh. Although, congrats on the days off, though. And Megaboss, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thanks for stopping in. And Chef, I can understand that. I've been trying to think of some ways that I can kind of like shake off the creative cobwebs. We were talking a lot about, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before because the days blur, but how like I haven't made a video in a while. Like actually sat down, recorded, edited, produced a video. And I was trying to think of ways to shake off the cobwebs. I was thinking of doing something around the drywall eating simulator. Oh, is it finally dropping? January 20th. All right. I've had this one on since Summer Games Fest. Sorry, Bismarck was just mentioning that this game is dropping soon. I mean, the thing is, friends, after Silk Song, we're going back to Rain World for Tuesdays, so we might be able to spend some time with this. And that's the challenge of streaming, right? Like, I can play about 5 games a week. With Weird Indie Wednesday, I've got a better formula for maybe playing a few. But then last week, I did not plan on spending all day playing Vital Shell, yet there I was. God, that game's fucking brilliant. So, as the thing I was saying, I do stand by it, even though I was having a bit of a wibble, is that, you know, I make tactical choices on what games we cover, and sometimes it's the difference between what you're going to be able to see elsewhere and what you might only get over here. Like, is the game in question, does it need our support? Is it getting our support? Like, when we did Bow Path of the Teal Lotus, was right as the game was launching and Humble Games had basically quietly shuttered. So these poor people were left trying to launch a game with no publisher. And Null, see, again, this is where, see, I know Old World because we covered it during the IGDA showcase back in Plague Times. Man, they never sent me a copy. So it's somewhere between Civ and Stellaris in terms of its like story generation and world building, and it's very good. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto, and welcome. You ready for puzzles? So yeah, and Null, Humble Games technically exists, but everyone from Humble Games was laid off, and this was during the release of Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. The people who were let go reformed another company that Humble then kind of rehired, so the people who were running Humble Games, not Humble Bundle, Humble Games, are essentially now all contractors. So Chef was saying, the thing about a series of YouTube, just me as a casual trying challenges on popular games. I mean, Chef, if I'm being honest, if you were going to do that kind of YouTubian content, you should look at doing things in and around your creative spheres. You know, giving yourself like a weekend game jam challenge and things like that. I don't know what your personal life and situation stands by, but for a lot of us here, you are Chef Jokum, creator of the brilliant horror puzzle game, The Partum Artifacts, you know? Oh, this is Chef's game, by the way, friends. Just in case you didn't know. Boop. It's very, very good. But it's also like, Chef, one of the hard things about making art, making content, and trying to make it for your living is there's very few people who will tell you, like, straight up what is a good idea. If you ever stand in a group of people and you're like, what should I do? They'll all say, do that same thing. Because, like, Chef, we're about to get into blueprints. You could absolutely have gone meta-puzzly with your title. Like, Chef, I don't know if you had the chance to play it, but keyword is Spider's Thread. The meta-puzzle being the unlocking to the true ending was inspired. Nova's like, whoops, oh no, I accidentally pinned Chef's game. However, will we cope? Exactly. I mean, it's not like Blueprints needs any bloody help. Now, obviously, Chef, it's very easy for me to sit here and say that, oh, you could just do that, because that's not a small amount of work. But in the same breath, like, going back to Partum might be a good way to shake off the cobwebs. I know it's been a couple years, but like right now, if you really wanted to make YouTubian stuff for the fun of it, go for it. But make no mistake, making anything regularly for YouTube is a huge amount of work. Like, both Little Fire and I have done it in the past. Little Fire's had more success with it than I have, but like, even if you just sit, record a video unedited, and then upload it, that is no small feat. Anything that once you start cracking into editing, the rule of math that I say is that for every hour of rushes recorded, expect it will require 2 hours to make it into something. And PVS, I completely understand. I've been lucky enough to avoid spoilers for Blueprints. No, you're good. This is Chef's game. So yeah. There was a friend, I shouldn't say was a friend, but I haven't had the chance to talk to him in too long. And one thing that really irked me was that he has a really unique way of looking at things that I loved hearing about. It was really detailed, like analytical view that was fascinating. And when we would talk, I'd be like, homie, you've got to focus on this because you really do have something that people would want to hear, want to listen to, would want to see, especially on something like YouTube, for example. You know, content that you can really get your teeth into. It's harder to do in-depth stuff on Twitch because if someone joins late, you got to re-bring them into it, or people are bringing in that same kind of watching vicariously. You know, you can't play a game again for the first time, but you can watch someone else do it. Like for today, while we're doing Blueprints, those will be the two kinds of folks we're going to see here. Peeps who want to see someone else play it for the first time because they get to re-experience it, or folks who have never played through it and want to do it as a team. Fuck yeah. I mean, Chef, you can make the story fit the puzzles. You can do this. But just make no mistake that YouTube is not a vector for success unless you are doing something violently unique. And the amount of time required to edit videos, yeah. Because, like, friends, I used to do one episode of Rally Point a month, and it was a shitload of work. Yes. Verdant, abso-fucking-lutely. Sorry, Verdant was asking, I assume the people who haven't played it are free to collaborate with puzzle solving. Yes. And Chef, that's the thing. It's always the biggest pushback. That's why when folks like Deus do like really great edits and stuff like that, it's no small feat. You know, I know how to edit. I don't want to. I don't want to at all. And I need to kick my ass out of it. I need to get back into the habit. You know, I want to make a video about oh my god, my brain is goo. I need my brain on point. Coffee, do your job.
What? I thought the AI Make Cool Video button was right next to the Make Game and Add Online Multiplayer buttons.
Annoyingly, PVS, it does exist. It's not good. It's even in the back end of YouTube. Oh yeah, no. I was sitting there open-mouthed at how much work went into the Elden Ring Zelda edit. God damn it, fake Batman! What are you doing here? You couldn't afford the real Batman. Verdant, thank you. Seriously. Thank you all for letting me, like, natter on as well. Budget Batman. And also in afternoon. What-o? Sorry, friends. So today we are experimenting with Blue Sky has a new feature. That feature is like there's a little live button now. Okay. Okay, so Chef says, I will force myself to work 30 minutes tomorrow on Partum Artifacts New Vegas. I like that as a working title. So what should I work on? Puzzle design, level design, writing, or game design? Add Mr. Blobby. So, Chef, I think you should work on Real Tight as Noxay Vigil, which is really good. I think you should focus on either puzzle design or like high tier Blue Sky. I think that you should treat yourself and go into the fun zone, i.e. think of like high tier, high concept puzzle stuff. Not necessarily its implementation. I think that's what you should work on, because if you're trying to like re-find that spark. Now, this right here is keyword a spider's thread. We streamed this, though I did not do the final puzzle on stream. Now, this game is fucking cool. You're in future Canada, and you're an agoraphobic detective. So from your apartment, using social deduction, telephoto lenses, and a little bit of good old-fashioned jiggery-pokery, you need to work out what happened to your daughter and what's been going on. And you literally zoom into people's rooms, look up things. In one puzzle, you have to use a universal remote on a digital picture frame. It's fucking cool. And yeah. Now, I'm not saying this is the kind of vibe you need to go for. The shit that they do The whole thing with the fake rooms and how you look into them is brilliant. But you do not leave your little room. However, you can play through the whole game, and it's not overly complicated. There's some good puzzles and some really cool moments. And it definitely has that, like, are you paranoid or are they really out to get you? It's really fucking cool. However, if you want to see the true ending, if you wish to, like, fully finish the game, once you've done everything, there is an almost ARG tier puzzle, and it is solved throughout this panoramic, as you can see. Every lit up window is a room you can look into, and it's done so well. But I really appreciate that idea that you learn the different mechanics of the puzzles, and then you are set loose. You're almost given it... the whole thing is treated like one puzzle. And I love that because you can spend all the different puzzles throughout your game teaching the user how to work it out, and then just let them loose. And hey, they can have an ending. They can roll credits, but if they really want to know, and chances are if someone has gone through all of that to get to that point, then they really want to fucking know. Exactly, Chef. Exactly. And then, like, I mean, you're free to take the ending in any series of directions. Like, you know, the choice between embracing your, you know, your hallucination, embracing the fakery, throwing yourself fully into the delusion, or battling against that. You know, if you want to break free of it, if you wish to experience reality again, how far will you go? You know, I often think about how in some games people desperately want a happy ending. And that's like, yeah, PlayStation happy noise. And that's fucking great. But I always think about Cave Story and how Cave Story's like, alright, you want a happy ending? Fucking earn it. You know? If you are playing through someone's delusions and you wish to break from that, earn it. Because, you know, one does not simply think oneself sane. You know? What's the famous Joker line? There's no sanity clause on life. Happy endings do not always tell the best story. Very true. And the endings hardest fought for are the most earned. When I did finally get the ending on this one, and oh boy, I was up late. I had crazy people scribblings. I'll still get DMs from people being like, how the fuck did you do this? And I'm not going to tell them. I'm not going to rub them with that. What if your best ending is flying off in the distance on a dragon's back? Yeah, that part of the never-ending story never sat in my noggin well. Because, like, he's avoiding reality and living in the fantasy until he realizes that the fantasy is also of his devising. Like, I don't think that kid's okay. Yeah, well, so Chef, using the UV light mechanic, you could then have that be the opening into other puzzles. One thing that was interesting with routine is it gives you a UV light that you do have to use for some puzzles. But, I mean, unless there is a super hidden ARG in that game that I never encountered, like, you have to use it, you use it at specific points, not really a lot. And that's a good point, Nova. Was anyone okay coming out of the never-ending story? Yeah. Chef, this is the kind of thing that I think you should indulge of. Because if you're at the point where you're thinking of doing a YouTube channel, that means that either the creative spark has been somewhat smothered, or that you gotta find that joy. I know a few devs who've been doing devloggery, on, you know, TikTok and things like that, and maybe that might be a style. Well, so PVS, the thing that fucks me up about Artax is the story exists because he read it, because it is the never-ending story. If he'd never picked up that book, Horse be fine. Which also then leads to the credence that if the kid has power within the story that he is reading, why didn't he say the horse? Exactly, Divershi, exactly. Watership Down is in no way an allegory of someone's experiences during a war. Yes. And that's the thing, because you're doing puzzle design, and the puzzles are evoking very specific emotions rather than specific plot points, you can keep the plot loosey-goosey. Like, do a few script passes and a few concepts and whatnot. So long as you got a general... so long as you have an understanding of what you want Partum Artifacts New Vegas to make people feel like. I just... when I got to the point in Partum Artifacts, I wanted more. I could travel between the different areas and I could look at stuff and I wanted more. Now, the ending is very, very good. And I was very, very happy with it. And, like, you know, I'm not gonna fucking toot your horn. If it was a shit ending, I'd tell you it was a shit ending. Like, it wouldn't help you at all for me to, you know, bullshit and fluff egos. But, I don't know. There was just something about this game that once you've done all the little bits, you've done some bits around here, you've done some bits around here, you've done some bits around here, and that the final puzzle was to take in the whole city and, like, go to the next level, was so good. So yeah. Why doesn't he save the horse? Rewatch it. So yeah. Now, I don't know if keyword Nightfall is going to happen. I really hope it does. Because this is the follow-up. Good old City from Nor. Their next game is kind of like an automation game, Brave New Wonders, which I haven't had hands on with yet. Okay. Alright, so I've been nattering for almost an hour. Well, actually an hour and a half. Hooray! Right! Friends, Longshipians, and Miscreants, we are about to begin Blueprints. Those of you who are VOD watching, if one of you could so very kindly mark this moment here. Clap. If you have played Blueprints, I request no spoilers, no hints, no helpful comments. I am entirely happy to have no, oh, here's a thing I wish I would have known. Don't tell me. However, if you have never played Blueprints and you don't, you are cordially invited to come on this puzzle-solving journey with me. Oh!
Need to run. Enjoy your melancholic monarch run smile.
Well, the melancholic part is gone. Yeti, you fucking ledge, thank you. Thank you. Oh no, and Bismarck, I completely understand. Like, thank you for coming and saying hi. I hope you're doing good. Kakazi says, I've seen Blueprints to a point, so I'll set my hands till then. That's way cool. Yeah, y'all fake Batman was fucking blasted by Yeti. Should have spent some cash on some better bat armor. But yeah, so Chef, that is my advice. Usually I wouldn't advise just going like out and out high concept, but you know, grab a pad, have some fun with it. I know one of the things that Tim Schafer used to recommend was train of thought writing whenever he got kind of into a little bit of a rut. He would sit there with a pad and he would just write. So you don't have to write sensical things. It doesn't have to be anything You just have to write. And eventually his mind would steer onto concepts and ideas that would unfurl. I always really respected that. And I realized that it's not a chore for him to physically write. Like, that's the thing he enjoys. Like, the process of writing. And by writing without needing it to be anything was very freeing. What do you mean fake Batman's real? We're turning this whole place upside down! Well, fake Batman, thank you for the follow. Sorry you were unceremoniously unseated before you could get here. Welcome to Real Fake Bat Doors. Yes. So, Chef, that's why I'm like, in terms of puzzle design, in terms of high concept, getting to sit and come up with those ideas is the fun part. And I think you should indulge some of that. And, you know, once you've got those ideas and you can start making a structure from them, like, that's the way to go. So, yeah. Okay. So, before we start, if you are tapping out to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. And it's always good catching up with you. Again, Yeti, thank you for the cash. You know, right now it's actually not scary times because, you know, I've been very careful with the money from the Snareway to Sneven. But, you know, 2026 is probably not going to be an easy year for any of us, and I am super fucking grateful for it all, you know. Can you believe I nearly had a meltdown today because I forgot potatoes? I was going to try making fries from scratch. Yeah, and Chef, that's the thing. Having a place where you can converse concepts, where people aren't going to railroad you or try and take over your ideas with their own or what have you, is really useful. You know? Obviously, ideas are easy and making games is hard, but still. No! John Deere, would that I could. Would that I could. Sorry, John Deere Enjoyer is stuck updating Visual Studio. Send help. You know, you have to boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. So Fake Batman, I believe Verdant gifted you a sub as a bit, but alright, let me tell you. Hi, I'm Will. I worked in the video games industry for a very, very long time. Whether I am or am not a video games person is up for philosophical debate. I predominantly worked on the Total War games, but I also worked at Improbable and Rocketworks. Last game that I shipped was Astroneer. No, not Astroneer, that's the other one. Stationeers. And before that, Out of Ammo Death Drive. Yeah, I stream for a living. I'm based out of Seattle, and I can tell you more about interesting indie games than anyone of my caliber. I revel in the opportunity to recommend people games. It's like I've often referred to it as being a video game sommelier. And that's me. I've not played any of Blueprints. We are literally beginning it for the first time today. So there you go, Fake Batman. Which has turned out to be a real Fake Batman, which is very confusing. Because we thought you were a comedy account. So, there you go. This is what's going to happen. Fred Durst is going to show up one of these fucking days. Dude, I did leave. I often joke that I was cursed to work in the video games industry after I stepped on a witch's foot. Oh my god, Budget Batman is real! That's the thing. If you ever want to know the difference between someone who has worked in video games and someone who hasn't, it's ask them what their next game is going to be And if they let out an exhaled sigh and like, ah, fuck, well, this is the game I gotta make, as opposed to like, oh my god, let me tell you. Because the truth is, you're cursed to make a game. It is an impossible construction. It is like trying to cook a 4-star, 4-course meal and make a Gundam and also recite Shakespeare all at the same time. You also have to be your own advertising, marketing, and quality control. Oh, so fake Batman. All right, then let me tell you, if you want to stick around for this. So Blueprints was an indie darling of last year. And the core of it is very, very simple. You are a little lad, and you're exploring a strange and mystical house. You draw pieces of the house and then place them down like cards. And as they connect to each other, so then you can solve these puzzles. However, that is merely the beginning. Much like Tunic and other games before. Hey, Null. Are we calling him a streamer now? I mean, what was it? Better than US gamer. I'll take streamer over that. But yes, what begins initially as quite a simple like physicality and standard puzzle evolves into something wholly else. Now, for those of you who haven't seen, I guess this is more for real fake Batman. The last puzzle game we did was Tunic. It says the book says, "Snap out of it, babe. We got a world to conquer," and like there are like I learnt how to translate Runic, and then with the help of Verdant and C222 and so many people, like I've got all these pages upon pages of rune drawings. I don't play puzzle games all the time. Try and play something a little different every day. Oh. Okay, and yes, we did run out of tea the other day, but I am not going to have my Britishness questioned. We ran out of tea the other day because not a lack of Britishness, but too much. The arrogance. Because there's always tea. There's always tea. But I'd forgotten that as Little Fire's been enjoying kind of like English breakfast as much as I do, which would be going through tea at twice the rate. Good at maths. So fake Batman, I'll tell you this, right? If you, and I'm not doing this for the bit, I promise. If you would like one video game recommendation, let me recommend you my peak pick of last year. Now this lot, they're all gonna laugh at me because I talk about this constantly. This is Project Silverfish, right? This is a indie shooter, and it is brilliant. I wouldn't call it an extraction shooter, but it's realistic gun physics. Everyone's a lizard. If you've enjoyed games like Stalker or, I mean, shit, anything with proper good guns in, you will love this. When it's shooty gunbang, it's good. When it's scary, it's incredible. It is unpredictable and wild. There are no RPG mechanics. All of the puzzles in this game, you have to solve yourself. It's all up to you. Like one of my favorite ones is that you will come across one particular puzzle where you have to get a key card to open an office door. Something as ubiquitous as all games have had. But it turns out that the guy who has the key card was sick the day the calamity happened. So he never went into work. So where's his key? And you just have to work that out. DJ Coyle. So you colonized Little Fire's taste buds. She didn't have a flag. And yes, I accidentally overextended my empire. That's why I will not have my Britishness questioned, because that is the most British bullshit anyone has pulled. Do we need to get you a Project Silverfish jar to put dollars into? Nah. Just buy the game. Or throw some cash in my stupid face. Anyway, so while this is still in early access, this is something that I love. Yeah, well, so Chef, I wouldn't advise that you go down this route right now. Maybe once you've got some, like, cash behind. Your visual style has a real fidelity to it, whereas Project Silverfish coming from Attica, you know, Attica is it's chunkier, it's blockier, you know, and things like there's no hand animation on the guns, like, so saving a shitload of time on animation. With your level of visual fidelity in your title, any kind of action combat, you'd need to have the physicalities. Now, if you did want to make something, I highly recommend the thing we talked about. I think it was in the Dreadix collection, with the like a flintlock pistol, which you have to physically load and everything like it. But yeah. So yeah, whether, like, Fake Batman, if you take one recommendation from me, let it be Project Silverfish. All right, if you enjoy a good shooter, if you can play on PC, and then you too can become insufferable as you tell everybody about how good it is, and they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Okay. Right. So we are about to begin blueprints. All right, just quickly, who else here has never played this and will be joining in on, like, the Longship playthrough? Because Arizona Sunshine was so good. Okay, so Numbers, you're in. Orzine is here for the ride. Dustin, okay, so Numbers, Dustin, Verdant. Now, Aeon, do you mean you're going to be joining in on puzzle solving, or you're just coasting? Moose hasn't been able to start it yet, so Moose, are you joining in? Day-to-day. Okay. Alnus will join the council from the shadows on this one. That's cool. We should... You know what we should do? We should have 2 spoiler threads. One for those who have played it and one for those who haven't. Simple Chaos is in self-imposed emo-only mode. That's entirely fine. I'm gonna say... Jonas is saying, so I'm gonna ask now, as someone who has played it and got the first ending, I'm allowed to point out puzzles elements I'm aware of. Not yet. Once we start hitting a point... Because here's the thing. If I end up spending days, you know, missing that one little switch on the door, I will definitely ask. And I think once we get past first ending, there's a lot of people who aren't going to go as hard as we're about to go. So, like, just let us know when we've reached the point that you know. So, yeah. Oh, Nova, that's really cool of you. Thank you. So, yeah. And DJ Coil, that's why we got the book. In fairness, though, everyone I know who played it was like, you need a pen and pad, be ready. Alright, easy now, friends. Easy now. You lovely fuzzy peaches. Getting close to telling me stuff. Okay. Lyoshi, absolutely. What I will say, though, friendos, is that if you want to natter about things completely unrelated, that's fine. I do understand. Oh, chef, we're now friends, yay! I do understand that it's really hard when someone is playing a game that you love. Little Fire has just started playing Hades, and I deserve not just a dinosaur sticker, but a holographic dinosaur sticker for not drastically over-explaining it. I did say that it's always worth playing with the weapon that gives you the most purple nurples, because there's lots of weapons in Hades that I thought I was going to hate, like the shield, that I ended up having the best time with. Especially the bow. I did not think the bow was going to be something I was going to enjoy. You know? Yeah, and here's the thing. I haven't even done Hades 2 yet. I'm saving that for us as like a big thing. And yeah, and dice, heck yeah. Sorry, that was the reason I opened up Discord, was to get myself signed up for the... I had a sudden heart-stopping realization that I've signed up to do a panel at a convention, but it's not for 2 months. Okay, Eriman, I'll apologize for talking so much about Hades when they start making it fucking cool. Okay. All right, so we're moving over to blueprints. So yeah, as a reminder, like, if you've played it, if you know what's happening, please don't tell me. If you've never played this, if you are part of Longship puzzle solving squad, let's fucking go. Yeah, dice, I'm doing so few. In fact, I kind of posted it whilst we were live, but I'm not missing. I'm not going to miss GDC. And Relu! Glad you're here, friend. Glad you're here. I saw GDC advertising a series session with impactful luminaries, 3 AI wankers on the AI trends of today and opportunity of tomorrow. Fuck off. I'm gonna miss all the homies at GDC, but I'm not missing GDC, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna miss GDC. So... yeah, but I mean, Eriman, we've got to do GDCs of the past. And hey, maybe this will be GDC's bounce back and it'll be awesome. So Nova, I would say it's no spoilers or hints if you have. Theory crafting is fine if you haven't. If you haven't played it. Rilu says only cons this year are MCM Brummie and MCM London. That's not bad. For it, we're about to get started. I mean, DJ Coil, it could be awesome. I will say, I went the year that I went the crypto year, and made loads of friends. Had a great time. Hang on. Sorry, Goemon the Mystical Ninja. We got to get this shit started.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Does the titular Prince Seda Bar die?
No, but he does live in a blue house with a blue window. God, Raw Fury got a fucking banger on this one, didn't they? Jammy bastards. Oi! Oi! There we go. Okay, VOD watchers, mark this moment as our official beginning. Yeah. You know what? I'm not saying Raw Fury are good and perfect with no flaws, but they're not terrible. So yeah. Okay. Blueprints! It's wordplay! Fuck you guys. Okay. Ask Will about the N-Gage, and yeah, Dice, I mean, I'm gonna miss seeing all the strange scaffold folks and things like that, but like, I had to beg for food money last GDC, and that GDC was way more relevant, you know what I'm saying? And for it, if it makes you feel any better, same. My dyslexic ass was like, oh, it's the blueprints. That makes sense. Sega Sata Sanshiro. And yeah, the N-Gage is the one that got me, because I did not realize that until last year. Dumbledore can eat shit and gravel for all I care these days. That's another story. Okay, so just as a quick reminder, no spoilers please. If you have not played this, just make it known that you're part of the puzzle solving squad. No hints, no recommendations, we're doing this clear, alright? I've been waiting for this for so long. So, if you are tapping out, it was lovely chatting with you and hanging out. This is going to be our Thursday game. Hints no, Prince Blue. Aw, Rilu, heckin' thank you. Rilu, I am so sorry we've started so late on this. I'm gonna try and do better for coming Thursdays. Okay. Hang on, just quickly check everything. I'm gonna do... shit. I'll get the controller going. Controller makes it easier to keep notes. And it's also good. It's even midnight? Yeah. God. Yeah, Kakazi with my miles per hour moment. Fucking N-Gage. At least the Ouya wasn't one. Okay, spoilers threads have been made and posted. Alright, let me just sign up for the... Okay. Squad? Alright, I'm in for Blueprint's newbie version. Okay. Okay. And Virals, whatto and welcome. Alright, hang on, let's quickly do Jaffix. Okay. Alright. Anything else we need to cover before hitting the button? I think we're good. Okay, 1,000 years in the making, far longer than it should have taken us. To VOD watchers, puzzle solvers, lurkers, urkers, and future teal monarchs, it is my esteemed pleasure to bring to you all blueprints. Knowing my luck, it's actually been a secret hentai game this entire time, and I'm about to be accosted by jiggle physics. Dogu Bomb presents, in association with Raw Fury. Ooh. Oh, Don't pump these nuts. A perfect ducktective.
I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament.
Must be the last will.
Revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly. The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor.
Ooh.
But I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse. In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
For those of you who might be a little young, this is exactly how we talked in the 90s. It takes so many screenshots. Day one. God damn it. 90s babies, why are you so young? Bird, bird, bird. It was at this point I decided, fuck it, and ran away. Oh. Interesting. So no jump, but we do have a directory. Wait, is Rilu telling Scotty to go to bed? I apologize, friends. One of you appears to have a collect call from Kettle. Oh, that is gorgeous. Am I supposed to have that cursor in the center? Or is this... Ah, poo. Alright, well, Oh, and Kazale, what and welcome. Sensual Mountains. If you thought I wasn't gonna go off the rails immediately, you haven't been paying attention. Okay, so we have a run slightly faster button. Okay. Nothing we can do for the boxing squad down this way. Oh yeah, so Scotty, after you left, I think most of your characters went in the blender, I'm sorry to say. However, Kakazi and Nova managed to sneak through the checkpoint, go feral, and then eat everyone? Oh, okay. Genre, sometimes the cursor permanently on screen is to do with the KVM switch. Some games have it, some don't. Okay. So, we got ourselves some Resident Evil sized walls. I know, Scotty, I've been trained in this. Okay, we've got a... Okay, so we've got a screwed door. A series of boxes. We've got a door downstairs that has been boarded shut. And... Oh, cheeky little campfire. Yeah, that door's screwed. The campsite. Due to the rules set forth in your great uncle's will, you are not allowed to stay in the estate overnight. Luckily, however, your scouting skills are put to good use to fabricate a very respectable off-site sleeping quarters. You may call it a day any time from the blueprint menu. Lovely. It's kind of peaceful. Though, unfortunately, my brain has been conditioned to see that as tripwire. Even though it is a wire that trips you, you know what I mean. Thanks a lot, Sniper Elite. Okay. 4 5 1. Ah, poo. That would have been perfect. Aye, true. And that seems totally non-nefarious. Yeah, Akari, it's the old, well, we can't hop over that fence. But you got to understand that, you know, British decorum is a force more powerful than any lock or door. We could jump over that, but we would never impose. Alright, let's kick out the jams. Our boy has weak knees and he's so short. He's actually holding the camera above his head. He's about like yay tall. Okay. Open only in the event of my death. Okay, Simon, welcome to Mount Holly. I'm fucking dead. You may not remember, but I have fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy, and I hope these rooms provide you with much amusement, as they did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you are fully aware of my last wishes and details at the bequest. Please do not mistake my intentions of giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you, nothing could be further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. With that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in fine print that I feel I should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought into the estate from the outside. Stow that gun, you little weirdo. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate. Stow that other gun. You may not stay overnight. It's the oldest house puzzle-solving squad. I don't suspect that any of these stipulations prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself. It is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the success of the previous day. No, he doesn't want us, like, crushed between ever-changing walls. Turned into, I don't know, nephew juice. One final word of advice.
And now for the small print, let me just pass you the electron microscope.
The small print being our first puzzle. Rule 4, don't eat the fucking drywall. I can't believe I have to say this. That's 3 good servants to that. And Scotty, thank you for the bits. Final word of advice. Do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. These grounds provided me a home for the last half-century, and I am uncertain of which room lies beyond any particular door. Your grandmother used to say, "Don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead." With all my best wishes, love and kisses, Herbert Squiggleface Squigglyface. Okay. The Mount Holly Blueprint. This serves as a useful map and inventory log during your adventure. You may open up this by pressing right trigger or tab. Okay. So we are here at the entrance, and there is in the antechamber. Okay, here is our directory. From the root meaning, the room before, all signs and all paths point toward the antechamber. This mysterious sealed room, resting on the 9th rank, may provide, however, quite an initial challenge to even reach, let alone enter. Still, you can't help but draw the connection between this room and room 96.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Oh! Tab for tab. I don't know if you got the points. And J-Post, thank you for gifting that to Captain Steph. I can't even get to the gift shop right now. Okay. Searching the estate can be exhausting. Each time you enter a room, you will lose 1 step. When you no longer have any steps left, you will be too tired to continue and must search... to continue searching the manor, I must call it a day. Hopefully there's no penalty, because... A hand with an ace. A hand with a queen. There's only one queen of my heart. Bowtieman. Mustachioed man. And the clock is progressing in real time. Interesting. Alright. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. Okay, so select a room. Closet. I got the closet ending. That was my favourite. A key. A motherfucking sledgehammer. Can shatter padlocks on locked trunks. Absolutely does a fucking number on anyone who questions the legitimacy of your inheritance. Okay. Okay, so we've got a parlour. Let's get a cheeky nook. A little breakfast nook. Okay. Rosaried hands. See, I've already got my puzzle brain on. So basically, we can just leave Relu here for a bit with the book nook. Come provide coffees every now and then. 2 keys. Oh, a journey noteworthy. As you continue on your adventure, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down your notes and observations. A pad, a scrap of paper, perhaps most fittingly, a journal will prove to be an invaluable tool you will not regret having, besides you on your journey. 2 keys of what? No, I mean like a D sharp. chess piece, are you decoration, or are you just fucking with me? Okay. Now, my puzzle sense tells me pick a different door. So if I go to a pantry, get a couple coins, maybe a snack. Gain a couple steps. Okay. Bridget, please pick up some fruit before Friday. As we've just been informed, we may have an extra guest. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. The enclosed amount should cover the expenses, but please bring any change back. A chess piece in the middle distance? Laughs in superliminal. I'm taking screenshots of just everything. Alright. Wedding dress, bridge. Coffer. Flour and sugar. One of those is how you make a very lumpy tea. Okay, so the corridor. Yeah, so right now, entrance hall into corridor. If we choose storeroom, we kind of trap ourselves in. This is not the best correct way. But I was hoping we'd get another one of those, like, multi-connected doors. Huh. The 4 of diamonds. Got a cheeky staircase. Alright. Brilliant, the den. Now, we've gone a little off track, but we can put a cheeky nook over there, or a long one over there. My childhood friend worked on that. Your childhood friend worked on chess? Ooh. Alright, that looks important. And, like, yeah, like, please let them know we love their work. Honestly, I'm a big fan of castles. I thought that was a really brave addition to the meta. Which is actually where we are right now. Is that our first note? Just E. E, E, E. E, 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 E. Yeah, exactly, Verdon. Like, Null, did your friend ever explain what the patch update was? So I'm just gonna write E. That's my first note. E. E, 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 E. I'm laughing now. I'm probably going to be going loopy about this later. Okay. So this is a dead end, but might be worth it for some items. Yeah, so a storeroom. Cheeky coin. Pudding. It's difficult to explain the concept of pudding. Like, pudding is a part of... Ooh. Houses stacked atop. We've got a pawn here. And the cheeky key. Rocking horse. Well, exactly, Relu. Pudding British, pudding American. Alright. Oh. Every clock is in sync. Ah, check it out. This was Snoopy when he served. Okay. kind of want to check the observatory now because the gem. It's got a gem requirement, and we've got gems. But I've just got to hope that our next pull is not bad. All right. Fixed stars and their constellations. Screenshot. This book contains a complete star base and a list of constellations, observed effects that accompany the appearance of each other. Depending on the number of stars that can be seen in the sky at any given day, a different constellation may be visible. This book is a base for astronomy. North Star, +1 gold. The Twins. The Slice, 3 steps. Ooh! Diamonds Minor. That's what we saw in the corridor. Southern Cross Farmer's Apple. Draxus the Ed. The Sail. Florealis, Bloom of the Sky. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers. Oh, we getting high? To Nullark. Instead of elf on a shelf, we got rook in a book nook. Friends, I do believe Little Fire is snoozing in the other room, which is why I'm not giving you a full-throated yell of sail, but just understand how much I am restraining myself. Crow. Huh. I feel like that globe is wrong, but I can't place it. Alright. Little boatman. Give it another little spin. No, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, okay. Sorry, a little bit of the old physics puzzle fuckery. We have to lift the... Hail, no whale sail. Have we done the I've seen them live joke yet? Okay. Okay, I overcomplicated it. With this being early on in a puzzle game that we know is going to be rife with puzzles, I have to not overcomplicate my own bullshit. So, there we go. Okay, so 1 star. No star. Gain 1. Single star. Alright, thank you for keeping track. Now, hopefully, this next pull doesn't suck. Otherwise, this might be the end of our first day. Ooh, it doesn't. Although courtyard is bad, we've got to go bedroom. Because, like, parlor would lead us straight back into the corridor where there is no connection. Courtyard would lead us ahead. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do courtyard, risk it for a biscuit, because it says it has a gem requirement here, and a cute little trunk, which we can fucking yeet the sledgehammer. We're not Okay, currently we've not been told what gems are for yet. guest bedroom would be bad. Though security needed a gem, which is good. Oh, hello. Is this going to get a bit sinister? It does. Metal Gear. Otacon. The child's the blueprints. This is some of the finest technology you could get in the 90s as well. Some of you who are a little young probably wouldn't remember, but this is the peak computing of 1993. Do you think it's worse to name your child you Junior, or do you think it's worse to name them your name backwards? He touched his own butt. Oh, that's very clever. Sorry, so that it doesn't end up taking up too much compute. It only updates when you stop moving. It's very clever. Okay, so this feels like a big deal. Blue memos are true, red memos lies. Okay, page 1. Blue, true, red, lie. God, I wish I had more coloured pen.
Your name backwards would take so long to bubble in on standardized tests.
Fuck off. Your name backwards, Junior. Fuck you guys. Okay. You know what? As soon as I said that, I should have realised you were about to be silly buggers with it. Okay. Oh, welcome to Mount Holly Security. Press enter. Alright. View the estate inventory. Okay. The following is a detailed list of the items currently in the house that have yet to be collected. Okay. So that means that in all the rooms we've gone through, we haven't missed anything. Keycard system. Security doors are doors within the estate that can only be unlocked with an electronic keycard. This keycard system is currently operational. Okay, keycard system settings. Change offline mode. This mode determines the default setting. The security doors will be set if power is lost during a blackout. As a general safety rule, offline mode should be set to unlocked. Any start are working. Alright. Okay, so security room. This might be one of our first, like, note rooms. Security room. Okay, security room controls. Okay. Key card doors. We've got offline mode. For power outage. Set locked or unlocked. Now, when we came in here, it was set to locked if there was power loss. We've now set it so if the power goes out, it will unlock doors. Okay. Now, security level. Set. Security level. Security level determines the amount of keycard security doors to be deployed in your estate. You should expect to see 1 or 2 with low, 5 or 6 with high. Okay, so we want low. Sets number of key card doors. So low is 1 or 2. Med equals question mark. High equals, what does it say, 5 or 6? So I guess this would be 3 or 4. Okay. Yeah. So actually, so Noel, when you came on in, I was talking a little bit about, you know, I really don't handle, like, I don't mind, aside from games like Blueprints, I don't mind, like, backseating and conversation and stuff. What gets to me is anything that feels like it's patronizing, because I still have a real problem with, like, a lot of the people that I worked with when I was coming up in the games industry were, like, very old guard UK, and they were mostly knob-ends about it. Mostly. Okay. And so I don't handle being patronized well at all. And I don't even get a sliver of the shite that any femme-presenting folk get when they stream on Twitch. You know what I mean? No one's coming in here questioning my knowledge or like, oh, you clearly don't know X, Y, and Z. Okay, so log into network. Needs a password. Okay, I think that's everything from this room that we need to know. Okay. Old God UK sounds like a crappy British style American restaurant. Okay. 1. Damn. Okay, so there's no way we're brute forcing that one. But yeah. I will say, at least with myself, more people have tried to help because they're so excited to share it rather than they think that I don't know it when it comes to things like this. But it's also the... Alright. Here we go. Okay, so effective first week of December, payroll for all live out and seasonal staff will be managed electronically, as your attendance will no longer be registered in your morning roll call. It is doubly important that you do not fail to clock in and out at one of the electronic computer terminals on the estate. 2 of these terminals can be found at security and in the laboratory. Okay, computer in the laboratory. Yeah, Orzine, I think that's always... I mean, stream etiquette is a wild thing. It's a very specific kind of etiquette. It's kind of like bar etiquette. You know what I mean? You know, if you are male presenting, do not assume anybody wants conversation unless they start it, which can be difficult if you're both male presenting. Like the kinds of conversations and things to discuss at the bar and things like that are always its own odd little dance. And streams are no different, you know. You all are basically my homies, but we're all at varying levels of like knowledge and experience. Okay. We want to check the laboratory. Because the laboratory also has... any questions concerning this process should be directed always to our house manager, Mrs. Babbage. I feel like we're going to need to know that one. Alright. So we got some of these. And this is... Alright. These are interesting. Alright. The terminal password's mostly been scrubbed out. It starts with an S, but the rest I will have to work on. I'm going to see if I can get the printer working later today. Until further notice, the antechamber has been unlocked, and access levels are no longer required to gain entry. Alright. So I'm going to give it a couple pages, but I'm going to add a page for the antechamber and what we know. So we know that it is locked as standard, requires access levers. Okay. Antechamber. So if red equals lies. Yeah, red memos are lies. So anything that is a direct true or false statement, we reverse it. So okay, so we know it relates. It relates to the 46th room. We know it is locked as standard, and that access levers needs access levers. Okay. Okay, blue. Keycard access security doors are more likely to appear in the higher ranks of the estate. Likewise, as a redundant security measure, normal doors in the estate will also be more likely to be locked as you progress north. Okay. True. And especially, I'm glad that Scotty is also playing this for the first time, but Scotty's emote bank is incredible. Oh, that's way cool. Simple Chaos says there was a gaming bar club that had different coloured glasses that showed what you were about. Nice. A lot of industry events and stuff like that will have coloured stickers and stuff for your badge and the ilk. Those are usually about, like, you know, do you consent to have your photo taken? Ah, there's that fucking horse piece again. Huh. Clock stopped. That's weird. The clocks in the other realms were in the other rooms were going 24/7, but so yeah, like if you're okay with handshakes, if you're okay with hugs, if you want no physical contact, that kind of thing. And I think having that for conversation is real good. Okay. Now we need an open room because right now we're kind of. So here's the thing. We're out of gems, so we can't place the drawing room. The laboratory will end our run because it's the only open door we have. So we've got to do the weight room, but the weight room is going to half our footsteps because we've got to get swole. So fuck you, kettlebells. In the words of internet-flavored nonsense, fuck your chicken strips. And this door requires an electronic key card. I'm going to try this way. See if we can open a pit up. Yeah, we're going to use a key. I'm going to take the guest bedroom and risk it for a biscuit. Because that gives us 10 more steps. And an extra key. And a little sheepdog. But yeah, jumping back, like... Oh, Sinclair! Just wanted to write you a quick note. Thank you for the weekend. I had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Everson, whose particular personality showed up somewhat in your absence. And then we did a mound of heroin. It was quite invigorating. After that, I also got to appreciate your new game in the billiard room. It's been ages since I've seen a billiard room in a house, and I was beginning to suspect you retired the floor plan. It was well worth the wait. I always thought you enjoyed your mathematical puzzles, and appreciate I didn't need to know the rules of darts to play your variation. Hoping your health improves. Thanks for all the smack. Yours sincerely, KL. Lord Byron doesn't accept requests from bands. I can't believe the ruddy cheek. Okay. So we don't have a key card yet, but we can use one later if we return to the room. I know these pictures are going to end up being something. We'll come back to that. Come on, multi-stage room. Passageway requires more gems than we have. While drafting, you will no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. That sounds like hell. Risk it for a parlor biscuit. The statement on the white box is true. There is a second wind-up key in this room. This box and the white box are both empty. Okay. So, I guess obvious. Puzzle piece equals puzzle. Component for the parlor game. Alright, dearest Herbert. It was a great honor receiving an invitation to dine at your estate at Old Ham's Pass this Thursday. If I'm being frank, it's been quite a while since I'd been in decent society. I'm beginning to worry my wife's wit had lost its charm. I have no delusions that my company is to rival hers. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of the evening in our mutual love of games and puzzles. I had mentioned to you a rather singular parlor game I played some years back involving 3 boxes of different colours. You had pressed to me to write the particulars of this game when I had found time, and I included with this letter all the details you will need to share with your guests.
This is your reminder chat. Will has
off.
3 voices.
No! Maybe I'll come up with a secret 4th voice. Huh? Did you think about that? No. I have included in this letter the details you need to share with your guests. You'll be inclined to play this confounded game. Yours always and friendly, M. Lowry. There will always be a box. There will always be one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. Only one box has a prize within. The other 2 are always empty. Okay, so we got ourselves one of the... Okay. The statement on the white box is true. There is a second wind-up key in this room. This box and the white box are both empty. Okay. I keep thinking of that bit in Glass Onion with the hammer. If you haven't seen it, don't worry about it. Okay. Will has regular, posh, cockney, Scottish the whole day, and don't forget Lord Calcium Bonio. You fucking bastards! One guard tells the truth, the other only lies. What are your credit card details? Are you fucking this guy's wife? cleaves one in half. Did I just kill that man? No? Brilliant. Is that Journey Quest in the gargoyle puzzle where the paladin smites one of them, smites the one that only tells truth, and then goes, do you want to come with me? And he goes, yes. Good. Off we go. Occasionally still find myself going, onward. Alright, alright. So, to recap, one box will always display only true statements, and one box will only display false statements, and only one box has a prize within. The other two are always empty. So, this box and the white box are both empty. There is a second wind-up key in this room. The statement on the white box is true. So if the white box is false, there is only one wind-up key. If this is true, it and the white box are empty. If this is the... Okay, I'm going for the blue box. Well, we've got 2 gems. But, so number says the blue has to be false. This box and the white box are both empty. So yeah. About to go truth tables on it. I'm sorry I clipped that one short. We've only found gems, and gems appear to be a resource. So I don't think we cracked the puzzle on this one. The statement on the white box is true. If that's false, then this is false. If it's true, there is a second wind-up key in this room. The white box and this box are both empty. If that one's false, then there is something in the white box. But if the blue box is lying, then it has to be the blue box. Anyway. So we are here. Drawing room takes us this way, and office takes us back. An opportunity to earn and spread cash in the office. But I need the dining room. Actually, the spare room won't hurt. We need something that takes us to the right anyway. Okay. You think, Moose, that perhaps that was one of those? Okay. Alright, the chapel loses coins, but the chapel also gets us up north, so... Alright. Take your tuppence. Okay. Now, if there's one thing that rich fuckers can't resist, it's hiding shit in churches. I guess the thing to consider is we have the mark up there, and all of the stained glass windows are all different professions. So we have our farmer on 1, we have the baker on 2. I guess that's not... It's the gardener, baker, farmer, chimney sweep, housemaid, and then last but by no means least, I guess that's the lord, so maybe it's showing the rankings? Well, so, Nova, it didn't say what the reward was. And that's the thing about that puzzle room. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. Let's go for the dining room, because that will get us a little bit higher. And then let's see if there's anything good offered here. Because I don't know if it's going to take coins away from us. But I'll definitely take some more. Some more steps from here. Alright, so we've got some coinage. Ooh! Ivory dice. While drafting, you may use that to re-roll new floor plans. Yes! Blade Runner, is that you? Another Queen of Diamonds. Huh, that chest piece is gold, not ivory. I can see the outside world. Please, free me. Free me from this British nightmare. This tealess hell. Alright, and we'll check, right? Oh, greetings from Reddington. And the red ones always lie. You know, a boudoir costs us nothing. Have a cheeky little break. Oh, it's Christmas. Okay, the boudoir. Check it out. They Christmas wrapped us safe. Boudoir. All right. Safe. Christmas? Question mark? Alright. I am taking screenshots to go with this one. You're right, Alice. It's the sled fucker. I'll get the gun. He thinks he's gonna jolly and ollie his way through this one. Not today. Okay. See you. Merry Chrysler. Happy Crisis. Okay. I will say though, in about about 20 minutes or so, I am gonna make myself a quick Sony. Ah, okay. So if we walk back to rooms, that also counts. Okay. I did waste a lot of time fucking around on the grounds, but this was always going to be our learning day. Okay. So we are here. Let's try and dice roll north. Patio, mailroom. Now, if we use the utility closet, we can turn off the power and go back to the gym. But the west hall gets us higher. Fuck it. I want to try it. Okay. So the breaker room. So has power, obviously. Power, for keycard. It has VAC indicators, and it also has switches for the gym, the dark room. You are in a dark room. The garage. And it says cabinet or cabaret. Cabinet? Yeah, it says cabinet, but then that's crossed out. Do you have any idea what VAC means? It's the thing that gets you banned on Steam, I think. And that's crossed out. Alright. Toggling the breaker switches may result in unexpected loss of the floor plan's functionality. Please call DC Power if you require assistance. Alright. So I know this is going to use up a lot of feedies, but I want to try. So that's interesting. So if I step into here, I get 2 back. So I get 1 extra room every time we step in there, but because it's connected to the... because it's connected to the... Oh, fuck sticks. We locked ourselves. Alright, well, that was a complete fuck up and a waste of my point. Because we put the boudoir where it is, there is no security door to open. Alright, well. We're learning. And jamming. It's a blue oops. Alright, well, all of those suck. Less likely to find items lying around your house. Fucking rumpus room. We rumpin'. Oh, we rumpin'. Backgammon, checkers. At least we got some more cash. Does anyone want a bevy? We've got some beers. Some unmarked decanter. Ooh, a tag that says 10. Okay. Candy root beer. I might actually get... If I stop in time to hit the store, I'm gonna fucking get some. I'm not even gonna drink it. Alright. Althazar! Oh. Oh!
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of the drum. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into the future. The image is becoming clear. I see a boy standing on a shore of white sand. He is looking for something. Something he was told he would not find. I see a black cat tied to a red flag.
Interesting.
I hear the wind blowing.
I'm taking screenshots of all of this.
The flag does not stir. I see a door marked by a rogue moon.
That's no moon.
That is always locked, yet has no key. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Okay. What's a rumpus? You know, wizard shit. Okay, that was eerie and slightly haunting. But googly-eyed Billy Bass is here, so can't be all bad, right? Not enough unhinged maniacal laughter. We are here, and all of these suck except for the hallway. Painting of the world. Snoopy's plane. Ooh. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. Never reach shredded wheat. Okay, so west wing is better. Less locked doors. Cool. Piss balls. Either way, friends, this is our end. So, I'm going to try the office. Opportunity to earn and spread, so we can learn from it. Okay, so the Alazara cutscene was 2 minutes. All right, but I did clip stuff. The Cursed Moon Door, the cat tied to a red flag. All right, let's just hit the wine cellar. Okay. I actually did pick us up some wine for this evening, so we've got a lovely whiskey barrel aged. Okay. Screenshotting the fuck out of that. Big gem, a blue gem, a green gem. Okay. Yeah, I was short a gem. So now the question is, like, what do we do? Do we just call it a day? To my knowledge, there's nothing more we can do here. We're still learning, so alright. Day 1. I'm gonna call it. That was a good first run, I reckon. I think the security room and Al-Azhar were the two, or Al-Hazar. Okay. Mount Holly, west-facing villa. Day 1. Total rooms, 23. Rank reached, 7. Steps taken, 44. Items found, 2. Alright. Save and continue. Princess Diary, Day 1. Arrived at my great uncle's mansion. Passed the fuck out in the wine cellar. Probably shouldn't have spent as much time fucking about as I did. Alright, so, first things first. Check this little setup. Birds being cute, but I think those are different birds. The pictures are the same. Only in the event of death. Okay, so the note refreshes as well. Alright, let's... I'm tempted to get the utility closet now. Turn off those fucking securities. Can't wait for the sequel, Rainbow Mansion. Fuck. Red Burning Dragon, what turn welcome. Pantry is smart. Utility closet might be spicy. I'm gonna go pantry. Because, like, if I had the utility closet here, the amount of steps that would be required to come back here Okay, 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. Okay. There's something to this. You know, I'm sorry. We're all guilty of saying stupid things out loud. Okay. The closet might not be a bad shout. Because that's how we got the sledgehammer, and that was very useful. The den would get us a coin and then move forward. Alright. Hammerman, hammer. Alright. Oh! No sledgehammer this time. Okay, so it's not guaranteed the closets will have the same gear in them. Alright, this is important. Luigi Prince. Ah, okay. All of these suck. Fine, fine, I'll get the utility closet now. Hey, Caffeine, what and welcome, friend. Alright, so turn the keycard system off, turn off the gymnasium, turn on the garage. We don't have the dark rooms I think we need to turn on. Bluigi might be the unknown. Ooh, back at the parlor. But you know what? I'm going to take the den. Yay for gems and not locking us in opportunistically. Alright, I see you clocking. Big safety pin. Free gem, anyone? Blurrit Purrit, the maker of Bleos. Fuck. Simple Chaos, I think you hurt my mind with that. Okay. Corridor, yay. We'll pop into that in a second. What have you got for me here? Yeah, guest bedroom. Get them steps in. Okay, so yeah, it's the billiard room nonsense. Ooh. A spare set of car keys. All right. So we've just got to try and get the... We've got to try and get the garage now. Because jungle is massive. I'm going to risk it for a biscuit with the commissary. Because... Oh, we can play Digiblocks! It's my fucking favourite. Oh, it's not even turned on. And of course, there's nobody bloody here. Annual Maid's Day sale, 2 days off, all items. Oh, remember day 20 and 21st for the Mount Holly Commissionary. Commissary will be closed from day 12 to day 16. Sorry for inconvenience. Nope, it will be open. Okay, so we've got with and without. We have a clock and we have a padlock. Legend. It's going. Okay. We can buy gems, magnifying glass, shovel, or a set of gems. That's it for today. The magnifying glass is probably what we need. So fuck it. Inspect documents at the estate more closely. Terminal password is Swan Song. Yes! Yes! I'm a fucking genius. I'm a fucking genius. Okay. So yeah, security room. Determine these personal. Password Swan Song. Yeah, you know what? Having an on-site commissary, that doesn't seem so much crazy rich. That seems a little more, what's the term? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, each day a meal is served in the dining room after rank 8 has been reached. Or we can do the parlor. Yeah, Favor 6 is closer to a company store? Like a commissary. Now I'm worried that everybody working here is getting paid in some kind of weird old man script. I'm going to go straight for the parlor. Because Numbers was ready to meta game the last time we did the parlor. And I think we can crack it this time. Complete the parlor game. Alright, let's see if it's the same. Okay. There are 3 boxes in this room, is true. 2 boxes in this room are empty. This box is one of the 2 empty boxes. Only 1 box is a prize and the other 2 are always empty. Alright, so we did solve the previous puzzle. And the 3 boxes in this room, that is true. 2 of the boxes in this room are empty. That is also true. It's like, this can't be a lie. Unless there is another box hidden somewhere that I haven't seen yet. That would be some fucking Sam Reich level shit. Couldn't leave me a fucking car, could ya? Yeah, black has to be false. Sorry, Numbers was saying black has to be false. I was saying it like it was fact. You right. This box is one of the 2 empty boxes. Does that mean that this definitely has a thing in it? Yeah! Alright, points go to Numbers on that one. Okay. Alright, well, it's got to be a spare room then. Oh, Phyllis, I see you played Knifey Spoony before. Shaunarus, not at all. Fireworks for days, friends. Fireworks for days. Alright, we'll do hallway, because that gives us 2 options to continue heading north. Doors in the west wing and more likely to be locked. Any other eat, shredded wheat. Okay. I'll do a storeroom. I don't have a single key yet. So this is another storeroom grabber. Okay. Oh, no, this fucking sucks. Alright, do we have enough space? Yes. We might get lucky with the bedroom. Head up and round. Okay. So I don't know who. We don't know who this is yet, but wait, wait. She's wearing the moon pendant. Greetings from Reddington. Crane. Was that picture there before and I just didn't notice? Was I too busy making references? No, that doesn't sound like me. Alright. Okay, so we need to do the dark room. We could do the chapel. I'm going to go for the chapel. I know it eats our coinage, but I need to be able to see what we're doing from this bit. And we have enough gems for security, so that's cool. And now we can use the terminal. Alright! Security room. Password Swan Song. Yes! This is how we connected to the internet back in the 90s. Okay, so here we go. Staff services. Punch in, punch out. Jesus. Alright. Security room's going to lead a lot of notes. Okay. Alright, so network menu. Of course, the security room would be the first one. Okay, so network. Again. Menu. So we've got one, staff services. Two is remote terminal access. We haven't encountered any other terminals, but we know there's one in the laboratory. I mean, we haven't even interpreted yet how the nature of this mansion is. Do these rooms exist when we're not there? Can we access the remote terminal in the laboratory? Got email, data transfer. 5 is a glossary. That could be deceptively useful. Okay. Okay, so staff services. Jesus. How much is in each? Okay, it's possible to connect to other active terminals. Okay. They're all offline, but there is an office, a laboratory, and a shelter. Okay. So we didn't know about the shelter. That's new. Okay. Virals, were it that simple? Were I only a happy little bean? Okay, the permissions of this terminal is not allowed for access to electronic mail. Email is only from office. Data transfer. Data transfers from Silka are not currently available. I need to like multiple colored pens and shit. Yes, Sinker. Glossary of terms. Okay. Okay, the directory is one of the ones we've found. Though the game is not currently accessible, it is scheduled to be added in a future patch. Bedrooms, call it a day, drafting, draft pool, draw, color. Rooms provide benefits in the future belonging to special floor plans called Tomorrow Rooms. Interesting. So we'd have to... Okay. Mechanical, network, permanent. A few things are permanent and usually marked as such. Permanent changes do not reset each day. That's cool. The staff whisper of a 10th rank. Okay. Rarity redraw, special item. Stars. Beware of the rooms of red. They offer powerful expansion options but come at a dangerous cost. So the bathroom does have something valuable. Okay. Alright, so yeah, back to staff services. I want to list these ones as well. Hey, did I mention how much I fucking love doing puzzles, especially with you lot? Did I mention that? So we've got punch in, punch out. Glass Joe's gonna get his. Staff. Announcements. Or accountsments in our setup. Request a schedule change. It's not weird for an indie game that we haven't encountered any other people, but it is very strange that for a house that has so many staff that it requires a fucking commissary. Special orders. Okay. So punch in, punch out. Okay, service and temperature available. As of November 4th, all work has been suspended at Mount Holly. Staff have been placed on extended paid leave in accordance with the instructions. Yo! Okay, one, we gotta find Mrs. Babish. But two, everybody who works here is on paid holiday? Fuck yeah. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave. I can't wait for Dirgy Blocks to be the super secret ending inside the secret ending. Staff announcements. I don't think anyone else has access to the network this month except you, Simon, so if you're reading this, just know we're rooting for you. Is that us? Schedule change. Okay, November 4th. special orders. If you'd like to order specific brand of gum or favorite food, the commissary. All right. Special order. Brass compass, magnifying glass, metal detector. A metal detector might work outside later on. Alright, I'm not going to order anything right now because we may need one of those. And if it's anything like I am not human, then we'll want something. Huh. What do you mean locked? Okay, like we'll pop the bunk room up, but yeah, what do you mean? Oh, look at the little guy! Okay. Banana. Retro video game console. Trimsday Mystery. Turtles of Verba. But why is it locked? Oh. This was to make sure, I assume. So yes, if we go to... I haven't missed anything. Keycard system. Keycard system settings. Change offline mode to unlocked. Confirm. Security level to low. Confirm. Back. Exit. Okay. Now let's see if this pops open now. No. Well, that's a massive wanker, isn't it? We managed to get the car keys, the magnifying glass, but... Absolute bastard. Yeah, I think I might have biffed it on this day, friend. Although it's cool that we can go back through all the different days. Yeah, whatever it is that's locking this. I mean, I could go back and see about turning the power back on. See if that works. Okay. I mean, we've got nothing to lose. Yeah. If it's a powered door, we might have just killed the power on it. Now, in theory, we should be able to get through it. Or, if it's locked, we reset it and we got to take a chance to explore. Got our first little puzzle going. Bust out the old stapler. By the end of this, I do expect my notebook to kind of look like a very unhinged bit of chaos. And if it doesn't work... No, it's still locked. Okay. Well, I fucked something up here, but... So, this means that we can call it a day here, begin our next day. I'm going to make a sandwich. And... Oh, crunchy. And we'll keep going. I mean, right now... Even if I didn't know Huh, this was just a cozy inn. Interesting. Even if I didn't know... Hang on, I want to do something real quick. Because it's kind of... something's driving me up the wall a little bit. I'm just restarting the title very quickly. And we're back. But yeah, even if I didn't know that we had even more kind of like hella puzzles come in. Like, it already has the hook, right? Like, the deck building of it is very cool, and it kind of reminds me of, weirdly, of delving deep in the Infinite Chalice dungeons. Okay, day 3. What's up, Burbs? Hey, Burbs. Hey, Ernie. Okay. 2 wrongs don't make a right, 3 rights make a left. We'll go for a closet. A couple of items, get us going. Ooh. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. Yes. Want to see. The corridor is always left unlocked. Okay. So you do you. And let's see what this door gets us. I'll take the guest bedroom now. Yeah, you know what's funny? Is that a million years ago, any game that had this kind of like... this style was considered like, you know, shocking and avant-garde. You know, cell shading as it was called. It's very wild to me that I'm gonna go observatory. It's very wild to me that... Oh, that's cool. So now we've solved this room, we don't have to redo it. Fuck yeah. Okay. A pair of chests has been added to the entrance hall. Nice. Yeah, 13 was a good game. Jet Set Radio, Okami, like so many of these titles, the cel-shaded nature of it was... No hammer. The hammer is real! You know, Wind Waker, another one. How like, okay, I'll take a bedroom. Okay, so her photo was there the whole time. Alright. Okay, it cost us a gem, but we now have a drawing room of drawing fancy men and fat horses. Okay. Okay, so he sat right here. Mother Hubbard. Alright, I'm making that sandwich in a second, but did you all spot it? So we have mustachioed sketchman here. It's the candlesticks in the background. specifically this one right here. Ah, pool. Alright, well, 0, 4, 5, 1. Enter. Oh. Okay, so this is... What was this called? The drawing room. Let's see what else we've got. Drawing floor plans. Each time you click a door, you will draw 3 floor plans. Yes, but you must select 1. However, there are some items and rooms that will allow you to redraw if you do not like your initial 3 options. Okay. Angelos, about 3 hours ago? It's been on the schedule. Actually, Aeon, that would be the one to put in a comedy game, is if you enter 0451, the thing just sets fire, just bursts into flames. Okay, but this is the drawing room. So... some notes from the antechamber. Pumps room. Okay. Okay. The safe code we will enter when we find it. Okay, so right now we are here, and it says that we can redraw from this. Locked. As much as I want to, we've got to take the den. Because we need a key to go from here. Alright. Now, I do think that, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 different styles of picture in here, but they face different ways, which means I could be just grasping at straws. But if it was a 4-digit code, then the number of each picture might be the denotion. But I don't fucking know. Big Clock, love to see you. Sup, car? The gem. It's real. Yeah, well, and also we don't know the order in which they drop, so... Alright, I'm going to take the Nook now, so we can get the extra key and continue heading north. Yep. Take notes, Mother Hubbard. Take notes. And yeah, again, we can just deposit Relu here, leave him in the Book Nook. But yeah, so Angelos, we just started this, what, a little while ago? Oh, and I have gotten myself spun round. Parlor. Also got ourselves another little logic puzzle. This box is blue. The gems are in the true box. This box is black. Well, that doesn't help us at all, because that's true, And that's true. Oh no, I got my brand new Blueprints notepad. We're already getting weird with it. We're doing this. Okay. There will always be at least one box which displays false statements. Shit, Scotty. Yeah, you know what? Same. The sandwich is already made. I just got to go toast it up a little, or at least heat. I just heat it up some. You know what they say for it? There's only two things that come out of Minnesota: min and soda. You don't look like a fizzy pop to me. Okay, if this is lying, because this box is blue, this box is black. The gems are in the true box, and if that is a lie, that means the gems are in the false box, which is this one. Good at math! Good at math! Okay. Go for a hallway just in case. As much as I want to go for the commissary, we have no coinage. But we do have an orange. Okay. Gotta go for a spare room. Storeroom would be excellent, but... Courtyard seems good. Although we did just hit a security tool. Aha! Alright. Whenever there's some crime, some crooks have not got new rhyme, you all better beware because the hammer will be there. Once we check this door, of course it's locked, it's going to be a walk. We can head back to the beginning, crack open those two chests and come back this way. Oh, yeah, no, and Scotty, like, thank you for doing the little highlight messages and all. Like, see what, we'll get to the lobby, and I'll make that sarnie, and then we'll continue on. Because Jonas is right, this game does have that just one more day vibe in the best possible way. Ooh. We'll occasionally be able to unlock some normal doors. Fuck yeah. Alright. Give you guys a lovely little skybox to go with your oboe. Alright. Because can't solve puzzles without brain food. So I'm going to mute the mic and just quickly botch together a sarnie. If you need snacks, tea, caffeination, hydration, or damnation, now's the time to acquire it, and I'll be back with your lovely selves in just a second. Oh god, I'm hungry. Look at this. Look at this Scooby-Doo ass sandwich. It's got some peak Rot-Row Raggy energy. It's that great joke from the Muppets, which is, you should give those snacks to the band. They're always hungry. Yeah, they are. And now legally. Okay. This is going to detonate as a mess, though, so, like, I am breaking one of my rules, which is I'm eating a sandwich around other people. I've said this before, and I am sorry, but I'm not a good friend to keep around if your goal is to buy less indie games and not be hungry.
Stop
Oh,
that
simple chaos.
incessant
Thank you for that.
clicking.
So yeah, Angelos, I hope you're doing splendid. Happy New Year. Well, you've just begun Blueprints. And I'm doing my best to do peak note taking now so that we're ready to go. I'm sorry the music stopped, friends. And, yeah, I hear that. I mean, none of us expected 2026 was going to be immediate, easy, fun times with no difficulties. Okay. Now I'm going to use one key for the hallway here. See what this gets us. Oh. Okay. Can't pick this lock, but it's good to try. I think we should check the office. An EXO, whatever. I do not remember who it was who hit you with a sub. But whoever they were. Ooh, hello. Now is it the light? I think it's just the light refracting. Sorry, I thought that gem was shining at us. Man, really did like collecting busts of his own face. Okay. Sorry, friends, the sandwich has already begun to break containment. That's true. We've had a new kind of, I don't know if they're new or a classic return, but we've had someone who's been house car hunting on the quiet. So a few of you have been tagged. But yeah. EXO, Watto and welcome. Happy New Year. Yeah, you could be a ghost who throws dynamite, right? There's no legal requirement that ghosts just have to go, ooh. They can blow shit up. Is it me or has the game gotten eerily quiet? Am I? Okay. It's still making noise. An EXO, I mean, subs are wonderful, and they do show Twitch how powerful they are, and they stop other people or yourself from having to deal with Twitch ads, which I'm not a fan of, but ultimately, bits and donations if you want to keep my dumb ass alive. And I'm not putting any pressure, please don't feel like I'm asking you to do anything, but, you know, if you want to keep me buying Sarnies and streaming, this was in the, like, I think this is half of the sandwich, and the sandwich was like $7. It's one of those ones, it's like, it's not day old, but it's like, it's got to go today. So Little Fire had the first half before hitting the snooze, the snooze realm, and now I'm having the rest, and it's good. I mean, okay, it's mediocre, and the lettuce is probably older than some people who hang out here, but swap it out. Bread good, meat good. Yeah, you're right. Now that's a Scooby-Doo episode. The gang versus the nitroglycerin Geist.
I guess this'll have to do then.
EXO, seriously, thank you. And again, I hope you don't think I was grubbing, but I really appreciate it. I really, I really do. I can't believe we've made it to 2026, and that if we make it to April, the longship will have been going for 8 years. It's the ghost of John Rambo. Okay. I'm Nova, I'm just not being presumptuous. Okay, okay, we will make it to April. You're right, Nova. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. You know, Simplecast, that's wild, because I would have assumed EXO's been here a lot longer, but... Oh, of course, I'm trying to stuff my face, and of course, as soon as I do is when we get into a really interesting room. How's that tag 10 again? Ooh, okay. So, log on to network. Okay, so the network password is on point. Okay, so we can now access our emails and stuff. We'll get into that in a second. I just need to put more sandwich in my face before I continue. And XO, fucking right, it's... I forget at what point, probably around the point we started clipsing out 3 years. I stopped being able to mentally pass how many months equaled how many years. But the longship has been going for coming up on 8 years now. That is unequivocally wild to me. I guess so. And XO, I hope it's been a good one. There's this thing that happens in Simple Chaos, especially with folks who are in, like, on the day in, day out, where it seems like simultaneously someone has just gotten here and has been here since day one. And Nikki, thank you. You know? The goal was always to make a place that I kind of wanted to spend time with, you know? I know Scotty's still chilling here, but, like, when I was working at Rocketworks, I was quite lonely. And one of the good things was I got to watch a lot of Fred and Emily's work back when they were streaming together. Because, like, outside of them, most of the people who were streaming during my hours were insufferable, to say the very least. And I always hoped I could make something which people would just want to be around, be part of. Or at least for those of us who've worked in video games, you could kind of hang out with and not have to worry about someone being like, fucking lazy devs, why didn't they just add co-op? God. You know what I mean? God, Maze was so funny. I try and make sure that even if the game sucks, we have a good time. But it's pretty rare we come across a bad game. Sorry, here's me eating lunch at my desk. Oh no, sorry, XO, in my sandwich consumption, I missed, what I wanted to say was that I can't guarantee that every game will be brilliant. Like, with Blueprints, we kind of know what we get, even though we don't know, but we know. With Maze, it was just like, right, this is a comedy game, it's like a comedy point and click about sentient corn. Let's roll the dice, let's see how it is. And it was so funny. You know, your sidekick is like a Teddy Ruxpin come to life, but he's just like a crotchety old Slavic man who's just annoyed that he has to do his job. The corn are nefarious, but not competent. Like, if you weren't there and you didn't...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's always been a great place for healthy discussion and a large glass of reality with some awesome people. Time goes by so fast. It's nice to be among nice people while doing it less than 3.
Scotty, you can't be saying nice things like that while I have a mouthful of food. That is not fair. Thank you. I'm really proud of what we've made here. And again, it's not just me. It's you lot and all. Like, without, Nova, caffeine, Tal, Moose, I would have imploded long ago. And without you lot, I'd be a guy drinking box wine by himself in his pants and sobbing a little bit. I'd still probably be saying the same things, but it would be a lot more tragic. Thank you. And those of you watching in the mystical future times in the Vodosphere, thank you too. Thank you. And also, Scotty, next month. Nice. Okay. Okay, antechamber lever in the greenhouse is broken again. I don't think there is enough time to put another work order in before Simon arrives. Just make sure the east and west levers are operational. Okay. Let's roll the dice and see how is this a Will's engaging in self-parody and perfect advisement for the channel. For your consideration. If the board would consider a Will personified in this endorsement of Maze. Right. Okay. Seriously, all of you, thank you. And yeah. Okay. So, we've got the floor plan upgrade disk. Insert one of the state terminals to permanently upgrade one of your floor plans. Alright, we like that. Bridget, please check if any of the books matching these titles are available for purchase in Reddington. Flight of the Queen.
I mean, Longship makes you have a little sob from time to time to tongue.
What the fuck? Little Fire is asleep in the other room, so I can't make the noises that I want to right now, and I want to screech. I want to say very loud expletives. What the fuck? Do you know how much food money that is? Do you know how much of keeping this going that is? Well, EXO, whether that is or is not, it is up to all of your lovely selves. I'm just fucking grateful. Look, I'm sorry I sound like a numpty on repeat whenever we have these moments. It's just, I didn't know this was what I wanted to do with my life until I got to do it. Now I want to do it for as long as humanly possible. And that's it. I love the conversations we have. I love the company. It makes me stupidly happy to know that I'm either a sounding board or a second screen, a recommender of titles, or I don't know, a bastion of sanity in an increasingly hyperbolic world. I can't solve all the world's ill, but I can talk passionately about the shit that I love and hopefully give you all a fucking break. So. Oh, you Nova! I just lost the game thanks to Nova. Angelo says, second screen, bold. Third screen, maybe. Right, Angelo's, laugh it up. I've been on the big telly. I've been on the big telly. Can you be a bastion of insanity? You can certainly be a forward post of insanity. Oh my word. Simple Chaos, thank you so much. Give me the hiccups. And even if he's on the CPU cooler screen, it's still a view. Yeah, C222 was going through a phase of putting me on tinier and tinier screens. How did Bacon put it? Bottom third half of a monitor. Yeah, legend. I am suppressing a lot of loud feelings. And Lyoshu, have you checked out Foxhole on Steam? Alright. Aeon, have a great time with Dev Knight. We may see you when you return. Fucking yo. Enjoy the pizza. I just Scooby-Dooed a sandwich and then had feelings right after. That would be very funny, Scotty. Just like little Halo Mobile. Just one more time, like Simple Chaos, thank you. Simple Chaos, the Yaldum is yours. You're not getting unseated anytime soon, so what will you do with that newfound power? Look, Nova, everyone's gone so hard for the snare way, for December, for everything. I am grateful for everything and I expect nothing. You know, he doesn't have feelings anymore. Bacon, caffeine, and Fred. Look, I don't know why I keep stumbling upon the Fred boss in Arena, but I now have 3 or 4 of Fred's wedding rings. But just thank you all, okay? I wish to screech and sob and flail. You'll just have to take a heartfelt thank you. AKA the Fredding rings. What the fuck? What the fuck?
smaller boop.
Everything's happening at once. Nova, holy fuck, you've done so much. Gear graphic with the red bit, and then Simple Chaos screaming, I didn't hear no bell! I didn't hear no bell! That's a lot of beats. Okay. That amount of overkill from Simple Chaos was huge. That should. It's not. I guess it's not.
I, in fact, heard a bell.
That's. Oh. Y'all Gear Graphic has requested pictures of your fluffiest pets. In general. You fucking legends. Didn't hear no bell, but heard a kazoo. I don't know what else to do.
We hear him all the time.
Fuck no. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just find myself laughing because Noel was just joking about, like, you know, a comedy point and click about sentient corn. Is that me doing a bit? Is that me pitching a real game? Who knows? And then immediately bodied by you lot being like, you know what? Let's see a grown ass man cry. Let's do that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
PVS, thank you. Kill it with kindness. Yeah, so no, I just basically get beaten. First I'm crying from feelings and generosity, and then I'm crying
Stop that incessant clicking.
beaten with a stick. We just need the box wine and the underwear. Well, we've got the wine already. I think we have MeUndies money today. Oh, I was going to joke about the MeUndies are proud sponsors of Quarantine Checkpoint, but they just did a crossover with Dead by Daylight, so anything's possible. It's not even a bit anymore. I was walking to the bus when I called Tal, and we were talking, and I was like, holy shit. Can you imagine what it'd be like if we get to do this for realsies?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Here we are. Fucking nearly 8 years later. Everything is very hard and it gets more difficult. And this makes it worth it, and thank you. Thank you.
Viking 64 hug.
Thank you. For all of it. Yeah, EXO, congratulations on starting a fucking feels cascade. Never thought I'd see a feelings cascade, let alone receive one. I'm probably missing, but it's just. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. God, I'm fearless. I don't know, but that does sound like a great
Stop that
advertisement.
incessant clicking.
It does sound like a great crossover. Simple chaos, what the hell? Is it actually them?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Oh, God. I think it is the official MeUndies account. Oh, God. I guess we're doing a train, and it's starting at 3. And that's not counting donations.
Prepare to unseat the R, it's train TME.
Y'all battle! Bacon is taken somehow. Does Mount Face slopes exist? I swear that grown man crying at box one mutually paid actors. No, did I ever tell you I got accused of being a paid actor?
So I guess we stopped breaking will for now and are making hype trains now.
So, Bacon, fun fact, 2 can be true at the same time, and very are. Yeah, no, XO, thank you. That was it, yeah, Chornerus. That was it. The Mount Fay Slopes is a Silk Song comedy account. That was it. They were very funny for the brief moment that they were in. Oh. Vern says, oh, I'm back now. Okay, who broke Will? He's not under warranty anymore. Thank you. I still think that it was.
There's a new realistic medieval torture sim releasing soon. It's called Mountain Flayed.
That would probably sell really well on Steam. Firstly, thank you. I still think that, was it Immerse Ussy Sim Ussy was one of Nick's creations. But there are so many comedy accounts that receive long shippy and subs. There is a non-zero chance that Fred Durst, frontman of the band Limp Bizkit, has been subbed to Longship for over 2 years. Oh. Yeah, Gear Graphic being like, bet. And Nova being bet at the same time. I just, please know that I want to stand up and screech and make incoherent noises, and I can't right now. Thank you, Will. Seriously. I never said it was a quiet night, Simple Chaos. I never said that. Don't put that juju on me. I didn't say that.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Simple chaos, what the fuck? Okay, let's see who you got. Fucking 10 subs. You got Lucy Strikes, Jeffrey Lindsay, in-house. Orange-footed Pimpleback. Zuzi QZ. Oh, Viking Engineering. Ronnie Cray. Lath Mithlandale. Ah, the bloody elves are back in. Ice Assassins. Carlo the Curious. And Luid Inho? And I got a dab as well. When I said I meant a quiet night, I meant not waking Littlefire. Vershie's right. Fucking goddamn it. And I somehow summoned Immerse Ussie Sim Ussie, who has been subscribed to the Longship for a year. Yeah, Jeffrey, you try and keep your head down, but then House Carl does not give a... Oh, and the train's still going. Cold ankles, you shall have your dab. Asking Immersive Sim how the kids are. Well, currently arguing about whether or not to go to Tracer Tong, but you know how it is. Thank you. Alright. Now I have to have quiet feelings and quietly dab like an idiot. Yeah, I need a little sign that says Harpachar. But you shall have your dab. You shall have your dab. We'll hang here till the train is concluded, just in case something awesome happens by accident. You see, EXO, I never asked, like, I don't tend to ask people how they find our little corner, but you found us by accident? God. Because it's like, there's so many of you that I know personally, or, you know, knew before Streamage or met in the real. It's kind of wild to think that you can still find someone on Twitch.television. I mean, but here's the thing, Vershi, if you hadn't been wearing your map tube, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known. There are no accidents. 'Twas fate that brought you to the Longship. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Yeah, Dice, you got pulled in here by Nick. That's a real kind of Mr. Mises, like, well, he roped me into this. No, but that's entirely fair. Maybe I should blame Emmons. You were left unattended. It's not a cult. Minnesota was brought in on a Dan raid. Don't remember if it's Jones or Floyd. Equally powerful, equally legendary Dans. Okay. Choke on my feelings here. Okay. Alright. The train has concluded. Friends, that was an inordinate amount. That was like over $200 in donations. And then fuck knows how much in bits, subs. I'm scrambled on so many levels, but I just want to say once more, like, extremely thank you. It's an honor and a fucking privilege to be able to do this every day. And for a lot of you, I'm your person in the chair, and that's a fucking honor. So thank you. Thank you. Kakazi. Oh, found us before times, and then stumbled on a few more. Decided to stick around. Universe bringing you in. Verdon says Ben was playing Sea of Thieves one Friday and tweeted about it. Fuck. I hope they're doing okay. I haven't had the chance to trundle around with Ben in quite some time. Someone did do a tonal whiplash. Okay, I've screenshotted that a few times. Okay, and I'm going to need to start a new page for the office. Excellent, thank you. You know, friends, it all just goes to paying rent, bills, and keeping everybody under this roof fed. You know, I'm not a person who wants for anything else than to be able to keep doing this. I have more Gundam kits than I will build in a lifetime. I have enough books that if I did nothing but read, it would take me years to clear through them. First sheet. And that pyramid I'm building for when I die. That was silly, Verdon. When I leave this mortal coil, it'll just be like a... it'd be like when... was it Daybreakers? Where the vampires exploded in like a wet balloon? EXO, I'm glad you enjoyed it, because that one's absolutely brilliant. Actually, EXO, do you want a different recommendation in the same vein, while I'm still getting my feelings together? Just because I try and recombobulate. Okay, so I would like to recommend to you the Codex Regenesis. Now, I don't get credit for finding this. The person who does community and social media and stuff over at Fail Better posted about getting us for Christmas, and it looks incredible. So, let me see if I can find a good site for it. That's not a good site. That's a bad site. Come on, give me a good page I can show you all. Okay, here we go. So this is the Codex Regenesis, and any of you who are inclined for like non-standard novels and whatnot. So it's 5 mystical tales of magic misused, and within each one, all laid out in this kind of faux medieval style. Inside each one are clues and hints that, when brought together, will there's like a papercraft card locks inside of it that will allow you to unlock like the secrets of the book. So it's more complex than like the Book of Bill, but wholly of its own creation. I want to do the Book of Bill first before I pick that up, because I've had the Book of Bill for ages. But don't you see, Jackie? If I do Habbo Hotel, then you'll leave and never come back. So I can never play Habbo Hotel. Yeah, EXO, and I hate the I'm forgetting her name because you all have scrambled me with feelings and nonsense. But yeah, yeah, the lass who runs all the community stuff. Fail Better is Sunless Seas, Fallen London, etc. Got it for Christmas and said it was phenomenal, and that is a person whose recommendation I take wholeheartedly. Don't you see, Jackie? This has been the Habbo Hotel all along. Though this conversation has reminded me that I need to buy a pocket blacklight. Screw you, Habbo's your hotel. Opens your pool. Okay, just one last time. And sorry, Null, I'm going to say nice things about you in proxy, so... Earlier on today, I had a bit of a wibble. For a multitude of reasons. And I was prickly, and I apologise for that, but you lot were all fucking lovely, and... You know, in that conversation, I did talk about the fact that because I've been doing this, I've been able to do so many things that are special and share them all with you. You know, I have my big Blackout Club tattoo. I know I don't have the fanciest Blackout Club tattoo, but we got to go through that. And that's because you lot kept it going, you know? Like, if I hadn't been able to continue streaming after GameWorks, for example, you know, who knows, maybe I would have been busy on Fridays. Think of how much I could have missed. You know, Outer Wilds was another great one, you know. If you know, you know. You know, I get frustrated sometimes because loads of people will come in and be like, oh, Will, you need to play these things. And when I tell them the same thing, they're like, no, you know, whatever. But... no, Divershi, that's called the Magic Door. It's a very, very different maneuver. I've been lucky enough to do so much. And here's the thing. We're just getting into blueprints now. This is our first day. I've seen people like get on this for weeks, months. You know, we've been ticking away at Silksong and having a great time. We've got more Rain World to go, you know. There are loads of games that I get to do with you all, that we get to do, and it's only because you lot keep me going. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. The Rock, Paper, Scissors tournament was awesome. Hell, Tunic was fucking brilliant. And, like, we played that ages after everyone else. So just thank you. Thank you. Okay, I made a note of that one. That was before feelings. A pocket black. So Angelos, if you haven't seen it, all right. Last bit of show and tell. I literally bought this before I moved up here, so well over a year and change ago. But let me show you. This is from my special collection. This is the Book of Bill. This is a quasi-canonical continuation of Gravity Falls. It is very funny to see this in the kids section of my local bookstore, because, like, it is not a kid's book. So it starts with you making a blood pact to resummon Bill, and then, well, that just says ha 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 ha. So it's a book you can read, lol, obviously, but there are also a bunch of puzzles in. And one is a blacklight, because what does Dipper use to find the hidden shit inside the original 3 tomes? So yeah, I actually do mean IRL for IRL puzzles. I also have Vermis, which I am so looking forward to. Just a wonderful time with that, you know. So yeah, I've been meaning to pick up a pocket blacklight for that. If you have another chance to watch Gravity Falls, I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, I mean, Angelos, I'm lucky because I'm in a new build, but boy howdy. Okay, so we have the option to run payroll, spread gold in the estate. Okay. Feelings have recovered. Just one more time, friends. Thank you, you fucking legends. Ah, Simple Chaos, you ledge. Thank you. Yeah. No, thank you. Thing is, I'm actually much calmer than I used to be. Being able to stream for a living has been very good for my health, because I've always been like this about games. This has been constant. Alright, Red Burning Dragon, it's nice to see the Gravity Falls fans are here. Reality is illusion, universe is a hologram, by gold! Okay, so run payroll. After running this process, checks will be placed in each of the staff members' rooms. This include each servant's quarter and maid's chamber. Okay. Spread gold in the estate. The office can facilitate a modest distribution of coins withdrawn from the staff incentives program. What is the staff incentives program? And yeah, jumping back. It's that weird thing, Null, of like, I can happily sit down and have a pint with the people who have made art that has changed my life, and I will fucking nerd out about the things that they have worked on to them. But I also like being able to just kind of converse and natter. I don't know. I got told a lot back in the day that, you know, as you get more and more into games, like the profession of them, the less you enjoy them. And I didn't find that. I found it was much harder to sit there and throw baseless accusations like, man, why don't they just make this as an MMO? But working in games made me love them more. So. Right. Oh. Okay, okay, before we get on the feelings. So, Null, are you still on a Dead by Daylight kicker? Because, while Little Fire's schedule is very chaotic right now, she has been returning, and I got to watch over her shoulder on some of the fucking funniest matches. I got to see what's referred to as Basement Bubba, Boop the Snoot, and one brilliant match where Little Fire was playing as old Michael Myers, and everybody got into the bit, so all the survivors were playing along. It was so funny. Okay. So what is the staff incentives program? Oh, hang on. Holly Home Office, log on to network, enter, password accepted. Okay. So staff services. Okay. Turn to network. We do have email. Okay, here we go. So Noel says, still interested, only with friends, but still swim up tsunami levels are busy. Yes, I can completely understand that. And DVD solo queue will make you want to jump on a hook IRL. Okay. Friday evenings are often the clearest. Yeah, I'll have a blip, but honestly, like, currently I have placeholder coming round for bevies tomorrow, but you know, on the incredibly unlikely chance that placeholder actually doesn't show up, like. Okay. So I'm just gonna screenshot these ones, but we've got November 1st. You have left me no instructions for the following week. And you know how much I hate leaving critical plans up to the last minute. As soon as you decide on definite plans for the holidays, please pass on this message from me, either through Harley, who is valeting for you this weekend, or should you absolutely insist, through this confounded electronic typewriter. Signed, Annie Babbage. Okay. Ooh! Okay, so it says Gabe, yes. Fuse box repair. Also, when you are out here next week, please test the correct sequence is off, blue, green, white, red, purple. Now, because we already took breaker room, we can add email test, ... So it should be off, blue, green, white, red, purple. Okay, thank you for the due diligence on this project. No. Simple Chaos says they ran into placeholder and they mentioned something about rock climbing up in this Saskatchewan area tomorrow. Yeah, no, they're probably doing that in the morning. Oh, that's it. They're probably going to do the rock climbing and then come round. I mean, they wouldn't bail on me. Okay, changes to the estate. Dear Herbert, just want to let you know that changes requested you will have been implemented and notarized. If your premonition, God forbid, should bear fruit, rest assured that your plans will be executed down to the last detail. Maguire, McKinley, and McDougall. Scottish attorneys are lord! Okay, the VAC indicator lights installed per instructions have been turned on. However, it should be noted that the white indicator is only displayed after syncing all 6 indicators to purple. Okay. Nell says, I'm sure you get my phone number or something somewhere. Text make coordinating more likely. Okay. You know, that makes sense. I will blep you a text. I'll blep you my number. So Null, I've made the call. I'm not going to do GDC this year, so I'll be interested to hear your tales and stories from it. It was just money has been real tight, and last year I did have to kind of like text some homies and be like, "Can you spot me food money?" You know what I mean? Okay. Electronic mail, data transfer. Data transfers from Sync are not currently available. Okay. Yeah. Also, I know you can't comment on it, but one of the GDC tracks I saw advertised today was like one of their like, well, okay, what was it? Blue Sky added this thing where it like links your Twitch and whatnot. Oh yeah, AI trends of today and opportunities for tomorrow. Ask me anything, and it's literally like Nvidia and Google paying for it. Dude, it's gonna be like the pay to earn year, except for not as well funded. Sorry, for those who don't know, I want to say it was 2021. One of the first GDCs back after the plague, and all of the sponsors were all cryptocurrency companies. P2E or play to earn is a term that they were booting around, which was going to be the new free to play F2P. And they thought they were so clever with their catchy buzzword. And the idea was that as you play these crypto games, you're also earning things that you can sell for money, because that's what we want. Commodification of all of our hobbies. Hooray. Oh yeah, no, Kakazi, like, now's the time to just dump all your Nvidia stock. You know, all those stocks that we have just lying around. Yeah. But yeah, if you didn't see it, like, that GDC was wild because, like, the amount of money going around was insane. The AI... See, the thing is, whilst the AI bubble is far more critical in terms of, like, infrastructure and effect on other things, it doesn't have nearly as much money as the crypto bubble had. And it's really funny. Like, here's the thing. If you went to GDC as a broke-ass, you know, if assuming you managed to get a pass, but you've got no money, just sign up for a few crypto meetings, go to a couple of the crypto parties, and you will eat like a fucking, or would have eaten like a ruling monarch. Probably with a bunch of goodies to take away. I still regret not taking my cursed gold coin. Oh, also, I've got this floor plan upgrade disc. I am asking, for those of you who know, so PBS and people, is this something I should be storing, hoarding, or should I just use it now? Always use. Okay, Chaunerus, Akari, cold ankles, thank you. I shall do that. Okay. Okay, so if we find the boudoir now, I'm going to get 2 dice, because those were infinitely more useful. Okay. Yes. So Phyllis was saying, I think that the pay-to-earn promoters forgot the critical economics lesson, and the typical person works as hard as they can until they have the resources to not work. Be that working a hard day so you can pay rent and play video games or what have you. Little Fire and I had a really good conversation this morning over coffee, talking about like how the gambling industry didn't really understand gaming for a long time. Don't get me started. My opinions of the horse game get less favourable as the days go on, but that's another story. Okay. Oh, Null, I am so glad. Like, I saw your post about the I saw the post about the rights to the Blackout Club. So now that that is known, it's discussable. But like, if you were trying to pitch something like that now, they'd be insistent on some actual shite. And here's the thing: I don't know if we talked about this, but Star Saint Germain attempted to do something similar, using AI animation stuff on art and pictures she'd drawn. You know, she was doing stuff, but like, if you've Star hasn't been on the show for quite some time. It's the person I stay with when I go to GDC. They're fucking cool. And during lockdown, while I was drinking box wine and learning how to make Gundams, she made her own adversarial network with her own datasets. Like, some people scare me. Anyway, they tried doing that for the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs, and nobody picked it up. Because to actually run something like that is so expensive. Like, the current bubble only works because the people desperately pitching are the middlemen who have already spent the money. You know. Sorry, I know you know that part, all of you, but yeah. But yeah, so the thing with the gambling industry, like when they tried to pivot to games, well, they were able to kind of prey on people who are playing like digital poker. Like they did not manage to convert as much of the kind of millennial crew into like online gamblers because of the mentality we have around a lot of it. Okay, spread gold to the estate. We need to know what staff incentives are. Yes, Chaunerus, absolutely. And the irony being is that the people who think they're selling shovels have already themselves been sold shovels. It is ironic that the crypto boom failed, and it failed in a way that left a lot of people standing around saying, wow, the emperor really had no clothes, and are now moving on to something where the average onlooker can be like, yeah, that's not worth it. Fucking metaverse. Sorry, I like talking about this stuff because none of us here are squillionaires. And it can be hard sometimes when you're counting pennies and you can't sleep and you're like, am I just a fucking idiot? Am I a stupid dum-dum who doesn't know? No, you're fine. We're all fine. We are all fine. Yeah, Scotty, yeah. Well, like, and I talked about this earlier in the week, Molyneux's getting to pitch his newest game. He sold a piece of fake land in his NFT game for like 65 grand. Okay, I'm going to try it. A number of gold coins have been withdrawn from the staff incentive programs and spread. Okay. Now, we're not going to run payroll yet because we need more spots. I don't think there's anything else here apart from these coins to pick up. Now, the thing about the books is odd because one of the book names is not in red. And, you know, we have that whole thing of like, oh, that was the money distribution, what I missed. Truth and the lies. Oh, good news, Simple Chaos. If you just head left and straight down through the drawing room, I've already made up a bed, so you can have a little snooze. As we're playing the Green King. Nah, the Chartreuse Queen in this house. Nah, I mean, null, same. But what's also funny is that a lot of people running around who think that that's what they're doing are the ones who are themselves played. Null was just saying that if you're naturally disposed to holding your nose, you can get rich off of, like, disengaging your critical humanities and just being a piece of shit. You know, you can just pocket that venture capital. If you can stand up in front of a crowd and just lie, regardless of your reputation, your personality, and just fucking lie, you'll be fine. You're right, Moose. I was thinking of the Chartreuse Mongoose. I'm going to open the courtyard first before we try that door. I am not good at that. And I am extremely honest, which is not a good trait in BizDev. Ooh. It is not a good trait. The boudoir. We don't have any gems, otherwise I'd get the commissary because we've got loads of cash. We have upgraded the boudoir. We have a couple of the dice. And there's a safe to crack in Christmas. Okay, check to see if anything new's popped up. Well, we found the safe. Alright, now where was the boudoir? Yeah, Orzine, it's so weird how if you have, like, you know, empathy and basic decency, how that gets in the way of, you know, making silly money off of venture capitalism. Yeah, no, I do know a few B2B folks who they were just telling themselves, like, they'll coast in crypto until they can move back into games, and then there is no back into games, and now there is no crypto, so there's only AI, but AI has no through line. It is ironic, though, that both of these are technologies that in theory could be implemented for video games in an interesting way, but both are far too expensive to run to do the thing that we already do better, you know. Yeah, it seems to be, it is that wild thing of empathy is a mental deficiency, as seen by stupid rich people. But yeah, come the revolution, if you're listening to my words now, don't worry, you're on the right side of the guillotine. Shit. Alright. Just gotta hope we can find a key. Yeah, I mean, no, absolutely. And like we haven't had the same kind of like in the PNW, we haven't had the same effects on like water pressure and quality that other regions have. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. I don't have the gems, but the storeroom will get me a key, and the key will get me up. So, and now we have gem as well. Okay. And Orzine, nor do you need to be. You know, nor do you need to be. I mean, right now, what's happening on the other end of the spectrum for people who aren't like guzzling from the lead-filled AI pipe, they want the next Balatro. The indie publishers are looking for games that are as close to finished as possible before kind of swooping in. And I don't blame them because it's a smart play. Let's try the kitchen. We've done the commissary once, but let's try the kitchen. And Fearless, I mean, perhaps we're both a little... perhaps it's a little naive of us both, but I agree with you. You know. Oh! No, okay, yeah, I understand. Best of luck to Indy still trucking along the storm. That's null, everybody. Ooh. You know, I'm gonna splash and get the club. I'm gonna get the club. You want? Someone else want to get the club? Damn. Ah, fuck it. Get a banana as well. Can't take it with us. What I will say though is, whilst we're narrating about this, if you would like to help out Null directly, whilst I am running around guzzling other people's sandwiches like some kind of, you know, Goldilocks style lunatic, please, 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 please give the Killing Stone a wish. Not kill song. God damn it. Please, please, please give the Killing Stone a wish list. You get Liam talking in old-timey English. It's very good. We play the demo. It's fucking great. Oh, I know you're hinting at me there. Crow false, crown true. Crow false, crown true. Alright, I've got to remember that. Try and fool me with your fridge magnets. Ooh, I have a knockoff one of these coffee pots, and it's my favourite. Nice. No gems. Fuck it. Chapel. Now, this is the antechamber. We know right now we can't crack it open, at least not yet. Huh, we couldn't see that one before, could we? the order changed? No. Okay. I need to write this down. We need to chat with Paige. Fred, if you'd get me those dilithium crystals, then maybe I'll bloody able to. God, I'm gonna work a bloody miracle. Oh, you're gonna engage the warp drive from the antechamber. What am I gonna jumpstart it with? A ham fucking sandwich? I was gonna put a club sandwich in there, but I ate it. It's very good. Sorry. Chapelle. Okay, so we've got I. It's weird I can still do Roman numerals from art. And it goes all the way up to 7. Little Fire and I have been playing Kingdom 2 Crowns, and it has been testing my Roman numerals knowledge. Okay. So 1, I'd say, is the gardener. So 1 is the gardener. 2 is the cook, baker. 3 is the farmer. 4 is the chimney sweep. 5 was... Oh, excuse you. 5 was the maid. 6 is the... It's either lord or stable master. Fuck off. Sturdy's like, well, it says sorry quite a lot. I don't think he means it. So much so that you're livid. Good terrors. Yeah, so it's either lord or stable master. Oh no, that's that is a riding crop, and that is a traditional British hunting garb, predominantly for fox hunting. Or shit, I forget the. Is it called? There's one that you can do which is fox hunting without actually hunting foxes. And I forget what it's called. Fuck off. And that is Knight, Priest, Lord. Oh yeah, primarily for Tory bastards. Back when I was a kid, you used to be able to get really good cash being a hunt saboteur. You go and make friends and put tasty treats out for the hounds to distract them. It is drag hunting, yeah. Person in a scent bag running along so that, yeah. Fred, Sanguinius is a blonde, not a ginger. Because believe me, if Sanguinius was ginger, I would be somehow more insufferable than I already am. And yeah, you could go and, you know, I mean, I didn't like scaring the... You could go and scare the horses, but I didn't like that because I didn't like the idea of the horses getting hurt. But yeah, old, what was her name? Linda McCartney. Okay, allegedly, I need to be very careful because I remember this is a recordable format and I'm talking about famous people, but allegedly, Linda McCartney had a cash in hand fund paying for hunt saboteurs. Oh, you know, so Scotty, like, the kind of people who actually do real fox hunting are all fucking assholes. They're not on our side of the guillotine. The people who look after the horses don't make fuck and or shit. You know, the people who work the studs and the farms around where I was a kid, like, they were as poor as we were. So it's Priest, Knight, Lord. Yes, the absolute worst fucking people are the ones who go. Because the thing is, like, you can have all the fun of going out on a ride and out with the hounds and all of that. Like, that entire industry did not need the actual hunting. Sorry. For those who don't know, I grew up in West Sussex on the south coast, which is the green no man's land between London and, like, the south coast. And there are two types of people who live out there. Farmers kids, and weekenders, fucking townies. Like, oh man, the lockpick is paying for itself. Ooh. The dining room is here, and we reached rank 8, so we get... Oh. That looks like the cottage pie. Dinner is served country stew pie. Boiled chuck stew, although it wouldn't be called chuck stew. Layered and baked to perfection, then topped with mashed potato and parmesan cheese crust. I mean, that's fine. If you're doing it proper, though, it would be a minced meat of some description, veggies, and then what you would do is you would do the mashed potato as a crust. Then you fluff it up with a fork, and then you crisp it in the oven. All right, let's have some fucking dinner. Oh, I'd love to see it. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. Ooh, each time you collect 3, you get an additional 1 in interest. That would have been amazing some time ago. Spot of wine? Yeah. So Angelo's like, I don't want to bang on this one because it's just growing up rural. Like, there were lots of rural trades that kept lots of people in business. Fox hunting was one of them, but you didn't actually have to hunt the foxes to have the whole experience. And the thing about fox hunting is that it's not nice. Like, rural foxes have it hard enough in the UK. They are not fat and happy. They are nervous. And they are scared. And fox hunting with scent hounds, you just run them down until the fox is so tired it can't get away anymore. Like, it's not... You don't creep up on it and then clap it with a rifle. Like, it's not nice. That and pheasant hunting are particularly nasty. And I hate them. You know? Do we have any other open doors? And, like, you know, I'm not a soft townie, yeah. Ooh. I guess we gotta take the billiard room because we don't have any gems. Actually, let's roll those dice. Check one item and receive it another day. Ooh, you know what? We're gonna take the coat check. Look. The Southerners had a softer hard scale. For those who don't know, Angelos is from the north of England, which is significantly harder. No, what it is you get somebody who's lived in fucking, the shiny part of London all their life, and then them and Patricia decide they're going to buy a bloody house in the countryside. Get a lot of townies like that. And the thing is like, it's not a thing that I have enjoyed, but I know how to wring a chicken's neck painlessly. I know how to, I used to know how to gut a trout. I wouldn't be confident doing it now. I can make a bow out of fuck and all. Pretty good one and all. It's real funny. I went, the first Ren Fair I went to, the folks there didn't know I used to do that, so we had a little wager on the archery signs. And honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I have no upper body strength anymore, I was like, do you know how to tune a fish? Yeah. You want to start with some light show tunes and work your way up. Oh yeah, cold ankles, complaining that the farms smell like poo. Okay, so we're going to check an item. I'm going to check the lockpick. Because we made it up to rank 9, but like I'll backtrack, but I think we're SOL here. That's fair. Yeah. Well, because what happened is, I grew up in a particularly twee fucking nowhereville. And I don't remember when it was a school, but there was one area that was a school for a good while, private school, that eventually shuttered and got turned into private houses for very, very rich people. Yeah, Chonos, I actually think we've done better than most. Hey, is the courtyard on our list? I feel like we need the shovel for this. Keep it here out. But yeah, so we suddenly had an influx of townies, and it was wild because, like, I told you all, like, I took like an entry to computer science type course, and it was good, but I ended up quitting doing that because I was a teenager and I clearly knew better than everyone else ever for all time. You know how teenagers do. And so between that and then doing drama, I fucked around. Me and my buddy Larry, we just skateboarded. Now, where did two rural kids go skateboarding? Well, we went to the fucking townies area because no one was there. Like, Monday through Thursday, it was completely dead. All this gorgeous tarmac. No gravel, no stray bricks, no nothing. Like fucking skateboarder's dream. Completely empty. We had our fucking run of the place. And then on the weekends, they'd all come back because they were all working and living in London, and they would have their weekend homes in the countryside. Like those kind of wankers. Oh shit, yeah, when did Ice Assassins get the Yarden? Huh, good on them. So yeah. Exactly, Orzine. No one was fucking using them. There was one guy who really hated us. We never found out his name, but he drove a Jaguar, so his name was Jagman. And God, we used to take great joy in fucking with him. But in our defense, he was a twat. In our defense, he was a massive bellend. Yeah, Angelos, it's so weird. Damn it. Moose, if I could time travel that back, Jagoff's very good. Yeah, I didn't say it was a clever name. Okay. Excellent progress for the day. Okay. But yeah, so like, it was really interesting because like, I got a bit of the nostalgia the other night whilst Little Fire and I were drinking, and so I showed her where I grew up, and she showed me where she grew up, and boy howdy, it could not be more different, you know. Oh, hang on, I forgot to get a screenshot of day 3. Therefore. Okay. So I think if we do this. Yeah, there we go. There's day 3. Which was a good run. I mean, we made it all the way up to 8. Take a storeroom. I was lower on keys than I was steps that time. And as lovely as it was to get the dining room later on, like, we were keys short, not cash short, you know what I mean? So let's bring that nook. Let's do the den. Gives a coin. Gives a gem. I have noticed the paintings have been changing. Oh, wait, no, we're good. We got one more. So, let's bring the breaker box up. Because, I mean, we solved the breaker box puzzle. Huh. Legend says, you should probably note which painting shop and which rooms per run. That might be more than my capacities. Okay, well, we don't have purple lights yet. We've only drawn blue rooms, so that puzzle is going to be a pain in the arse. This run is fucked. This run is already fucked. Poo. This run's fucked. Call it a day. We're not recording this day. Alright, maybe we will, but... Yeah, I just got painted into a fucking corner. A cramped bungalow. Oh yeah, no, actually, so Ket, I managed to clear everything ever in the first couple hours, and I'm just doing like another loop around because we're having such good conversation. How are you doing, mate? I was looking at pictures of you and I at GDC 2019 yesterday, and I got very, very emotional. Miss you, homie. Oh. And again, I hope you know the only reason I haven't invited you round is just because of the guinea pigs. We managed to track down that the reason Littlefire was having, trouble with like allergies and stuff was guinea pig hair. And yeah, no, it was a million years ago. I didn't want to be a drama llama yesterday, but I did spot some folks and I was like, huh, didn't you get chased out of the industry for being terrible? You know what? I'm going to take the library. I haven't done the library yet. Yes, so Dustin, we've worked it out, and we've got a air purifier running next to the Nuggies, and it's been doing well. Oh, additional reading. The Great House Directory is a great resource. Okay. Well, I mean, we've been having a look at that one. Actually, that's a good question. Does... Type mechanical and blueprint. Okay. So yeah, it's not like everything's sorted and done. Okay, Holly Library, book request form. Please select one. Books and curates in the scramble will be pulled at the available time you draft the library. Shit, where's the... Oh, where was the book list? Don't worry, I took screenshots of everything. Including the pie. Okay. Flight of the Queen, March of the Cord, Fall of the Lord, Passing of the Barons, Herring of the Major. Sightseer's Guide to Reddington, Swimbird, The Fixed Stars, Historiandia, EPCW Pump Systems User Manual, Drafting Strategy, Architectural Digest. My brain says the Epic Rap Battles of Local Industry Pump System User Manual is the way to go. But Drafting Strategy is probably going to get us an upgrade. So I'm going to pull that for now till we know what we're getting. Okay, Simon Pitt Jones. For a second there, I thought you said a sightseer's guide to Reddit. That would be very funny. A little bit dark. Alright. Okay. So these... here we go. Mount Holly Records. Oh! So we've been for 3.5 hours, 5 days. The longest day was 2 hours. Puzzle records. Parlours drafted. Billiards, dartboards, and parlours. One upgrade. Okay. So I have a feeling that as we progress, more details will be shown here, but those other books are blank because we haven't found the first part of them. The Sightseer's Guide to Reddit. How to be a calmer chameleon. Alright, my first claim ticket. Favourite floor plans. Just can't seem to pass it up. Most drafted is the closet. I love the closet ending. Contraptions. Largest purchase was a club sandwich. Avoided the lavatory more than anything else. I do need the loo now I think about it. And Okay. That's a great line. Angelus saying, on the subject of bungalows, my gardening book I was reading the other day had a scathing joke. Many tried to build a bungalow, but few get further than a bungle. I like that. There was a gentleman who made a video. Could you live and work in Cyberpunk? I.e., like, could you actually live? And okay, we can't do secret tunnel, but should we go for workshop or the chamber of mirrors? You can now draft second copies of rooms you already have in the house. I feel like if we knew what we were aiming for, that would be super powerful. Now, the combination of inventory items is also good. I'm doing this one. I'm doing chamber of mirrors. Because, like, we don't have anything to combine just yet. When you push this button... I think I have an idea what we're going to do with this one. We've got to actually build the deck around it. So I'm going to hope that one of these connects into it. So we do the pantry. Get us a couple of bucks. And an apple. And that leads us into here. You know, there are some games, friends, that you can wholeheartedly prototype. No, see, we needed this one more central. I'll see if I can get round to the other sides of it, but this might be one to come back to. You can see exactly how this game would have been prototyped as a board game. And I'm not a purist. I'm not of the opinion that every video game is just a board game with extra steps. Are you kidding me? That is two bungalows in a row. Alright, well, we can do a little cheeky puzzle. I am keeping an eye open because you know what would happen, knowing my luck, is it would be like observation duty. I would do loads of these and then miss the fact that things have subtly changed. Okay, this is the black box. This is the black box. The black box is not empty. Easy. Easy. Those two were lies. Now, we've got nowhere to spend those gems and I can't use them. But... I should have done the workshop instead of playing the game about the button, which when you pause it, when you push it, somebody explodes. Once we get back to the lobby, though, I am going to take a quick little break just so I can have a bathroom break. It is fun, though, to talk about, you know, time back in the UK and stuff. Like, I don't miss it. And I do sometimes when... when the doubts come creeping in. When life is throwing me its own favourite share of nonsenses and I find myself questioning my abilities and my skills, I do try and think of like how it might have been if I had stayed. Because I'll tell you, friends, there's not a lot of professional prospects in Petworth. I guess maybe worming your way isn't an extra on maybe a couple of episodes of a period drama every few years. To RK Black, Watto, and welcome. And yes, but because it's just me playing against it, it's more solitaire than RNGesus. I don't know, maybe I've played a lot of games like Slay the Spire and things like that where I feel like success and failure are out of my hands, but in that run, we found the mirrored room. And the mirrored room says, oh hey, look, just play me, and you can have copies of your other rooms, and it's great. But then we saw the button puzzle, where we needed to have access to it from all four sides to solve whatever that central button was. Now, whether or not we will reach a point in this game where we can dictate what cards we pull and how we pull them, I don't know. Like, with some games that initially have you drafting and drawing randomly, they may reach a point where you don't have to worry about that, and it's more about the solving. But, like, we're getting a snifter of the big puzzles, and I gotta say, I'm kind of excited. But I really have to use the loo, so please don't go anywhere, and I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Hello, hello. Right. Thank you all for waiting. I have myself I call it a Pedialyte cocktail, but it's one of the like Pedialyte orange hydrations with tonic water because it cuts the sugar nicely. Thank you all for waiting. It was supposed to be playing you relaxing PlayStation music, but it decided not to. Well, thank you for waiting. No matter how quiet it be. So let's go storeroom and hope that my RNG is a little better than it's been. If the paintings do end up being an indicator of future puzzles and things like that, it will be fascinating. Let's go spare room to take us ahead. And then see what we can get here. I'm not playing on PS5. I'm using a controller, my little PowerA Gay Dragon. That's just that I don't whip the mouse around too hard. You know, because there's a lot of people who will be, you know, watching and kind of playing along. Okay. Corridor time, let's go. Now, we know that is a painting of the 4 stars from the observatory. And that is the stairwell in the library. So I wonder... And... Boosh. Now... Okay. Little too poor for the chapel right now. Angelos was saying they rage quit because the RNG messed them over too many times. I'm so sorry. I guess it's hard with these games because, like, this early on... Ooh, green rooms... Hang on. Yeah, green rooms do not cost diamonds to draft. Very handy. Ooh. Layoshi was saying apparently there's a PS5 bug that can corrupt. And they're still trying to nail down. God, that would cause me to rage so severely. Also, shout out to this kid who's basically been jammed into the oldest house, Twee Tory edition, and is just taking it in stride. The FBC is going to be here like at any minute.
I have to admit my crime with this anniversary. I gift subs to the pee pee poo poo man.
It was you! You were the pee pee poo poo man gifter! But, Bakari, heckin' thank you. Like, seriously, you put a lot of bits in every month, and I know that's not easy, so thank you. Also, I hope the rock, paper, scissors is coming together well. Let's get the den going so we have a gem. And Aeon, welcome. Otto and hello. Another run. Whilst a bunch of you have been gone, it's just been Will's terrible runs. Alright. I'm gonna take the the breaker over this. So turn off the keycard system. Okay. How does blue? Will's terrible runs is the effect of several black coffees on an empty stomach. Okay. So hopefully I haven't painted myself into a corner, because I have played a little fast and loose here. Oh, I've had my 3 big coffees for the day. Yeah, we have to go for the drawing room. Again, it will be interesting once we are able to offset the RNG to a degree. We still don't currently know. I do think all these horses and old blokes is probably the key to working out what the safe code is. Oh, we... Oh, no, we get to redraw. Thank fuck. Okay, not completely fucked. Almost. We've established. Well, doesn't run. And we have to take the chapel. So once again, the church getting its mitts on me cash. And breakfast is not served, lunch is not served until much later. Oh, though we do have the coin purse now. Hang on, I was just thinking that. Like, batting some serious Rain World vibes right about here. Not a fan of not having any gems. And where is the valet? Perhaps if we end up with a surplus of keys. Alright, I'm going to risk it for a biscuit with the greenhouse here, because I have an idea. And Dustin, I don't know. Create a find chancing keys and coinage. Okay, so this is the garden, and in the garden is one of these switches. Now, to my understanding, this would be one of the openings to the antechamber. But this one is broken. I think this is our first time in the greenhouse, so I shall make a note of it. I'm basically giving every room its own page. So I would say, Dustin, we hit one room that started to begin the smattered hints of booger. Trees found inside will never shade. These gems that shine at night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid. With gems no coin, no toss away. Those shades you find are worth their trade. Ah, greenhouse. Hey Will, what happened to you on Thursday? I had to learn music theory so I could crack a puzzle. But you're not very musically inclined, oh I know. Okay. The grow beds lay barren, empty, secluded. But yeah, so we were told that there are 3 switches like this. We need to find one of them to get into the antechamber. This is the southern entrance there. But it is also prophesized that there is another rank above where we were. Problem is, we've got to go down a couple floors. So we just got to hope the dining room can take us north. Piss. Alright, so we just can't backtrack because the gymnasium is going to exhaust us. Sports? It's more likely than you think. There we go. So we should be getting more... We should be getting more green areas, more gardens. Well, that's cool. Fuck. Piss, we might be locked again. Because I think the other room by the East Hall is also a locked door. Same with the chapel. Sports in my modestly budgeted game? Inconceivable. British people don't do sports. We do repression and sarcasm and repressed sarcasm. Strictly in that order. But we lack a commissary with which to acquire more keys. Ah, pooh. Time to call it another day. So Aeon, on the dining table is dinner, and dinner is served at 8. Prompt. Not before. Once you get up to the 8th rank, then dinner is served. But here we go. It's a charming cottage. Oh, forgive my swirling. Okay. I love burps. Okay. You know what? I'm happy to draft a library early. Less common floor plans. Ooh. Hello. Okay, in drafting strategy, the previous borrower, borrower was one Kimberly Thompson. Now there is far too much here for me to copy down verbatim. And Kimberly Thompson borrowed this in September 93. Same year, but well before the Lord Manor died. So, okay. Alright, buckle up, friends. I have a tale to tell you. If you're not sitting down, I highly recommend that you should, because, friends, this is going to be a bumpy ride. We all start as an empty floor plan. To the ambitious young architect, a fresh blueprint represents a world of boundless possibilities. When you are staring at a blank canvas, you have unlimited potential and the ideas to explore. But with abundance of options at your disposal, the architect can also become overwhelmed with countless choices and decisions. Should I draft a hallway or a closet? How many bedrooms do I need in my house? Is a passageway really worth 2 gems? Where does the horse go? Sorry. All these questions can compound, adding layers of complexity and stress to the designing process. That's why it's more important to develop a simple and effective strategy that you can employ while drafting your house to ensure a successful project outcome. Exactly. Where does the horse go? In this volume of Architectural Digest, we aim to provide architects with some of those strategies and even assist them in developing their own. Gems, gems, gems. Every architect needs them. Are you a professional architect? Where are your gems? Where are your gems? Do you have a bag of gems? Bet you don't. Though many architects employ many different strategies when developing their house designs, most of them agree on this one principle. Have gems while drafting. Just fucking do that, I guess. One of the most common ways architects will draft themselves into a corner by not having the resources they need when opening a new door. If you lack the gems to consider all 3 present options, you may be forced to draft a room you do not want. To avoid this predicament, focus on drafting rooms that grant you gems. Prioritize acquiring gems as early as you can. This approach is a surefire way to set yourself up for success. Be rich, have gems. That's what you need to get into the architectural business. Don't pass up the wine cellar even if you're not thirsty. That's great advice. Okay, planning your house. When you begin drafting your house, it's important to start each day with a solid foundation. Draft early ranks first. A very common mistake beginners make in drafting in a straight line north and ignoring many unopened doors have been left behind. Right, well, we've been doing that one. Start each day with a strong foundation. Okay, as the layout of the right demonstrates, even the path of rooms that's next to the house and does not go in a straight line can also be structurally weak if you're leaving lots of unopened doors of the ranks behind you. Okay. So they're just advising open stuff. Ah, yes. Here we go. I'm going to screenshot the fuck out of this one. 5 combos you don't want to miss. Ooh. Sorry, I don't know if you're waiting for this year's official top 5 combo rooms to put together for Drafters Digest. So, at number 1, Terrace and Cloister. Da-na-na-na-na. Sorry. Then we have the foyer. Hallways and doors are always unlocked. That's very powerful. Great hall. 7 locked doors. Nursery and bunk room. We'll give you 10 extra steps. Oh, okay. The office and the conference room. We haven't even counted the conference room. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are placed in this room instead. Oh, okay. And then the attic gives you a lot of items, and the workshop allows you to, combine. Making a connection. Two-pair combos aren't the only room synergy. You will find some floor plans only work by drafting other specific rooms. These rooms aren't as powerful, but can become very useful. When their connectivity is eventually discovered, the utility closet is a perfect example. It doesn't do anything, but it can literally power up or down the rooms you have drafted in your house. So, okay, so if you draft a dark room, that blows the fuse, but then you can turn it back on. All right. And if you turn the lights off in the gymnasium, you don't have to fucking work out. Her ladyship's chamber has synergy with Lady Epson's other rooms, the boudoir and the walk-in closet. Oh, so that gives you gems and extra steps. The boiler room connects from room to run steam power through specific destinations in the house. The laboratory, garage, laundry room, furnace, and pump room all have uses. Okay. Speaking of the pump room, this room controls the water level throughout the rooms in the estate and interacts directly with the pool, the aquarium, the greenhouse, and the kitchen. Okay. Okay, tips and tricks. In the kitchen, you can check which course is being served in the dining room that day. Besides counting as 2 bedrooms, the bunk room also counts as 2 rooms. This will increase the amount of steps gained by master bedroom, and the amount of gold spread by the tomb, and the amount of keys by the servants. Alright. Each time you solve a puzzle in the billiard room or the parlour, the difficulty will increase slightly the next time you draft it. Fuck. Sometimes you can find items where there weren't. The day after drafting the freezer, it enters an automatic cooldown refreezing cycle during which it cannot be drafted. Alright. When in doubt, draft rooms you've never seen. And a word from the editor. Although this volume, we have provided our readers with many potential strategies, tricks on the try, we here at Architectural Digest hope aspiring architects, I know how to spell architects, know that there is truly no set blueprint for success. Wish done the Alan Partridge voice now. Forging your own path and coming up with your own unique strategies will, in our humble opinion, always provide the best results. Each architect has his own favourite room, each builder his own favourite tool, each divorced dad his own favourite Tool album, and thus each player will turn to develop their own style of play, discover their own secret tricks that they can share with the world. Whatever your strategy, we wish you the best of luck in drafting, and hope you build the house of your dreams! Well, we don't have any gems. Yeah, we'll go workshop. House of Mirrors would be way too lucky at this point. So, okay. The true box does not always contain the prize. That's a good point. I gotta remember that.
What sort of car does an egg drive? A Volkswagen.
Get out. Mental Monk, thank you for the 200. How goes it? So the workshop has music page 8. I swear by the old gods if this makes me learn actual music theory. Oh, shit kittens. Okay. So, like, I'm not writing down anything on here that requires... sorry, that's on the keys. Like, we get a hammer. I haven't found any ranks yet. And that's an H carved into marble. Yeah, sure. Stones cut by hand and letters wrought to spell, a secrets guard from thought, and a message reads of 10 lost. Well, among the bold words spoken soft, the note is read, a letter is not. It's actually the sheet music from X gonna give it to you. Not a lot of people know that, but, you know, as a classically versed musician of the 90s... Yes, see, message is bold on this one. And then if we go back to our notes... Well, our picture notes here... in page 5, sheets was bold. So if we then go back to the garden, sorry, the greenhouse. Greenhouse both in the music page, and this is sheets in bold. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Currently we only have the sledgehammer, and we don't know how anything comes together, but... Okay. I'm going to back up a little bit and see what we get from some of the other rooms. You know, advice taken and all that. Cash. Okay, so we're in the... Oh, no, this is the pantry, not the kitchen. Okay. A reroll, very grateful. And then a gem, very notable. Yeah, I think so far, Dustin, the game is just kind of delighting in its base level stuff. Security is extremely useful. Okay, keycard system. Security level low. Offline mode. Unlocked. Okay. We can't remote over to the... Lovely. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, we'll take the den. We've not been able to get the laboratory yet. We've drafted it a few times, but it's not popped up. Now I'm hitting up against the lack of keys. Oh, and... oh, no, gems. We have to go courtyard. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I'm keeping an eye out for things. Okay, shovel. Looks like it'd be useful for digging. Okay, so we now have an extra key. And an old shoe. Not worth digging up. Well, joke's on you. The pool would be nice. Adds the locker room, sauna and pump room to today's draft, but sadly, we lack the pieces. But we're about to get the coinage. So while we lack gems, we are setting ourselves up for success. I'm going to check the den now that we have spare keys and the shovel. And I might see if we can do anything with the older boot. Or perhaps, once we've done all the fecking about... we have to choose one. Oh, absolute bad word. It has been repeatedly critiquing me for my lack of gems. I'm not going in there. Okay. Hang on. I'm missing a part of this. That's how. Akari, we do have all the colours. And if we go back to our... Where's the breaker room? Antechamber. Well, breaker room. Here we go. So if we want to test the security system... Sorry, if we want to fix the vac, we have to get everything to purple to unlock white. Which kind of begs the question, how do we... Okay, I've got to do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. It's showing me how to do it, and I'm being stupid. So we have to get every one of these purple. Okay. So that's off. We have off, green, and red. Once there are, I think, greens on either side, you can create blue. If you hit blue on that. Now if you have red, and then you click on blue, that transfers a purple over there. But then that leads to this point. How do we get that to be purple? Because once we change it, that's the best I can think of. What am I missing? Sorry, friends, I realise I've gone very monosyllabic there. So it's basically kind of like a, not quite Towers of Hanoi, push-button colour solver. Usually with these ones, if it was just me by myself, I would kind of zone out. Oh. Okay, I don't know how that worked. Not going to question it. So now, we've unlocked white. Oh, fuck you guys. No, not woo. Not woo yet, anyway. smalls. So basically, I could turn one of them white, which was what I needed to do. It's not big, it's not clever. No one's going to thank you if you do it. Because I think it's... Okay, there we go. So everything's purple. So that has to stay purple. Purple, red. Then we have... So it should be off. Blue. Green. That one's white. That one would be red. Purple. Okay, so these ones I need to be careful with. Little Fire is very snoozing on the sofa behind me, so I need you to imagine that that was a full-on Will Tier explosion. Oh, secret tunnel. The Gemstone Cavern has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Starting tomorrow, you will start each new day with 2 gems. Fuck yes. The book's right. What if we were rich? So now all I need to do is, between now and tomorrow's stream, is just somehow unlock a source of infinite gems. Yeah, so Dustin, we had to find that one on the security computer emails. And when we start the next run, we can go explore that. So like, win, lose or draw, this in-game day is already a winner. Okay, so we want to go through the courtyard. We'll check the nook. Fingers crossed. And then we'll check through the bedroom. Yeah. Well, I hope Dairy Girl was lovely. Dairy Girls was lovely. Did I ever tell you that during the BLM protests, someone put a copy of the free dairy, or the dairy autonomous zone sign? Why do I feel like you're going to be a bastard later? Fez looking motherfucker. It was a good time. However, with no... We'll draft the secret passage, but unfortunately with no... Red Rover, Gold Sink, Key to the Bedroom, Green Thumb, the Halls of Holly. Let's see what Gold Sink gets us. Because there aren't any gold areas. But because we're out of gems, we can't get the showroom, we can't get the kitchen. Laundry room it is. So the secret passage is fucking great. And we need that, like, every time. Also, I have a feeling that when it comes to the boiler room and pump room, we're going to need to use the steam. Yeah, sadly we've nary an open room, but... might as well fuck with it, right? All of your keys with coins. Oh, it didn't all dissolve. It's got a chew-it-sized lump of sugar there. Alright. We're gonna go fuck with the workshop before we call it a day on this one. But yeah, a secret room, as long as we have the gems to back it up, is at very least like a fucking win. Okay. So what have we got? We've got hammer, coin purse. So shovel and hammer, shovel and coin purse? No. Sledgehammer and coin purse? No. Coin purse and any of those? No. Worth a shot. I was wondering if the old boot could go in. You know, actually, Kakazi, we do have the steps. Let's go have a look now while we've got this all looking shiny. Just so we know where this bloke got his cash from. Fucking undeclared gem mine. Nah, here it is. Okay. Okay. Here is list the last of the equipment for the new mine. I don't think we'd need more specifically if we're going to limit the excavation to 2 stones a day. I was told by the engineer that getting greedier than that might risk structural integrity. We managed to remove all but 1 minecart from the old tunnels, 2 of which were too rusted and worn over to be any used. So Dave went ahead and made the call to scrap them. I'm not sure the foreman's going to be happy about it, but you can smooth that over. Now there is still 1 more cart down there, but it's locked on a short track and it's too difficult to move from the reservoir side. It's just someone move it if it's not awkward. The boss informed us that there are 2 other ways to get into the site from that side, but I think I'm going to leave that for someone else to finish up if the old man really wants it done. Okay. But what does it mean? Yeah, this is going to be the fucking origin of the Birkin family or something like that. Hey, Simon, how was your weekend away? Oh, it was weird. I went into my, like, dead granddad's house that kept shifting, and I was going to fuck around with it. But then I found a mine full of gemstones, and I just took them all, and now I'll never have to worry about money again. But let's call it a day on this one. Scotty, it said in the will that if we don't solve it, then all of our inheritance is forfeit. Whatever happens, I'm leaving this place with so many gems up my arse, I'm going to sound like a fucking bag of rupees every time I step. However this game ends, we are leaving sickeningly wealthy. Long con is on, my friend. Speaking of gems up the ass. I'd wash them first. Oh, actually, Fearless, how has Thief VR been treating you? Because I do need to work out a plan for Subnautica VR stream. Okay. Interesting thing is, while much of the pictures change, the Ace of Spades and the Queen of Diamonds has remained the same in the foyer each time. Even the foyer resets. Was that it, Vanderbeest? Was that your, like, nah, I was good, and then he put rupees up his ass, and I was like, I'm done for the night. Butt gems are where I draw the line. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, the rank 2 bedroom's not... the bedroom's pretty good. It's pretty much like a free slot almost when you think about it. Security early on, don't mind if I do. Actually, Dustin, that was Aristotle because of reasons. Okay, we want keycard system. Oh. Okay, keycard system settings. Check security. No. Offline mode. Always unlocked. Okay. You know what? Can't hurt to check this one in case we get like a little cheeky storeroom or something, you know? Oh! Laboratory adding experimental house features. Let's fucking go. Alright. It's time to get old Pepe Sylvia up in here. Alright, we're definitely going to need a page for the laboratory. And the only Tory I'll tolerate, a laboratory. Heating and cooling curves. You're making gemstone butt jokes. Melting point, complete thaw. Test 502 atmospheric pressure in Mount Holly freezer. Technician Randolph M. Okay, so we've got lab results. So it's test 205. 93 kPa. Okay, we need magnifying glass. Auto glass repair, auto glass replace. Firstly, it is not butt stuff Sunday, so we're not hashtag butt stuffing anything. 2, if the base has no flare, it does not go up there. Every year, there is a list by, I want to say it's the Consumer Electronics Board. No, the Consumer Products Board in the US. And it lists the top things that have been found in people the previous year. I highly recommend it. It is published, you can look it up, and yes, it continues to be horrifying. I have found the rumpus room. I've rumped. There were cats. Oh, okay. I typically work over at Sinker Labs, but got sent over here for a month to assist more with the new turbine tests. I think I need some help. The past 3 days I've been unable to find the laboratory on the estate. Can anyone tell me this is typical? And if so, how did you get work done before? I was briefed on the way the doors work, but I must admit I did not expect this to include my new workstation. Any tips from fellow technicians would be appreciated. Kimberly Thompson. DJ Coil, do it. Oh. Got a few missing elements there. Lanthodize D's no, sorry. Aeon, there was a force that welled up inside me there for that one, and I am sorry. Ooh, drugs. More like periodic dick table. What do you mean I'm banned from all science? Okay. Now, I'm just going to screenshot as much of this as I can, because it's always difficult with these kinds of games to know when you're going to stumble onto the real sicko shit. Okay. If I didn't expect these nudge jokes on Twitch, I'd be remiss. Yes, indeed. Okay. So this machine requires additional power piped in for the boiler room. Okay. Fuck you.
Imagine coming to the manor to work for the day but only to go home without pay because the lab wasn't drafted today for some kid's bedroom.
Yeah, if you're going to work in this place, you need to make sure it is... you're getting paid by the contract, not by the hour. Well, best you know, you get paid by the hour. If you can't find your station... I mean, I assumed that the reason why people didn't complain more about the Resident Evil Mansion being so difficult is that everyone at Umbrella is given crazy benefits and paid hourly. Hey, all I had to do today was send a fax. It took me 7 hours because I had to find 14 gems and avoid a shark. Switch and number puzzle. Okay, so I think it's probably safe to say that this machine here corresponds to the periodic elements table here. Now, what we need to do there is unknown, but we need to power this first. So we need to draft the boiler room. Good news is we've still got 3 open sides. Freezer freezes your accounts. So Aeon, I did get a screenshot, and you're right. Chaunerus, thank you. I looked at the computer and I was like, man, that sure is the compute we need. Hang the fuck on. And I see that little red sign. Okay. So we've got experiment set up. Experiment set up. We've got research logs. It's not like any of you are going to be checking the spelling on my notes. We've got pause experiment. Seriously, this is the fucking founding of the oldest house right here. We're going to find, like, old-timey Punch and Judy threshold kids any second now. Okay, now we can log into network. Oh yeah, no, Twizzly, I often think about how much money they paid people to voluntarily live and work in an underground research city. Because, like, we're not talking current state of affairs. We're talking, like, 90s, 2000s, you know, crazy money. Effective immediately, electronic mail can only be accessed via the security terminal. That's not true. It can only be accessed via the office, but we already knew that. Okay, so experiment reset. In the laboratory, you are free to experiment by testing and combining different mechanics to recreate original and unique house features that will last until the end of the day. Choose a cause from column A and an effect from column B. Okay, whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, lose 10 steps, gain 20 gold. Immediately spread dirt on the driveway. Let's do it. Let's get dirt. Start experiment. Okay, experiment successful. I'm still going to call them cards and as well as rooms. Anakari, well done. Now, we can check the other things right now, but we just put dirt on the driveway. Which in any other game might be like, ha 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 ha. Alright. Now, if we can get a shovel, we get the good shit. You ever thought about the fact that science is defined not by what is done, but by its intention followed by the recording of results? And in that way, Jackass is a scientific experiment show. And in this YouTube essay, research logs. Research logs will be available the day after an experiment is performed. Alright. Okay. Exactly, Cold Ankles. Why not marry safe science if you love it so much? You are now on a mountain making molehills. Gymnasium off. Darkroom off. Garage on. Indeed. I do have this horrifying realization that me, not that Will Smith, and Adam Savage are basically like a 3-stage Pokemon evolution. So Twizzlight, Little did a stream of Quarantine Checkpoint last night, or was it Quarantine Simulator? Ooh, we haven't done a billiard puzzle yet. We will, however, not be allowed to play billiards. Fine. Oh, I can get our drink on, though. Excuse you. That was less of a tiny penis, more of a bum's gone. Okay, apparently the billiards puzzle is a math puzzle. Hey, Reflective, how are you holding up, friend? You'll be pleased to know your character did show up in Quarantine Procedure last night. Alright, well, Dunny tell us. It does seem, unlike the logic puzzles, we have multiple attempts at this. I don't think you were fatally infected, Reflective, but I do think you went into the blender. Shit. Started with 2 diamonds, still fecked up. Bust the snow. Oh. Okay. Okay. The gems are not in the white box. The gems are not in this box. The gems are in this box. Fuck. This one, so the gems are not in the white box. The gems are not in this box. This was the true statement, and this was the correct box. Damn it. Oh, and Reflective, I bought a physical book to make notes on it today. I've taken so many screenshots. I'm going to see if I can get the printer working. Okay. Okay. So 8 is the first push. It's not multiples. So all we know is that it is a math puzzle. There is 1 red dart and 3 green, and a plus, minus, times, divided by on either side. Excuse me. This quadrant is lit up blue, and if we hit it, the next quadrant is lit up blue. But aside from that, I don't know. I think that we need to read a message or a mail from someone about pulling this together. Oh yeah, cold ankles. This household is keeping the fucking puzzle box industry in business. Like something fierce. But we have hit another dead end. None of these things will help us now. We are painted into a physical and metaphorical corner. Alright. Well, so, Akari, the staff aren't even fired. They're on paid. Oh, excuse me. They're on paid leave until later. Anyway, I can still keep going. Forgive the yawn. Ooh. So the dirt in the driveway would have been very useful had we the ability. These cards are still the same. Go for an early storeroom and then just gamble everything on the possibility that we're going to get something that we need. I hope a nook. Take a courtyard. No shovel though. But yeah, so Reflective, aside from that, like, how goes it? What's been going down? Hope that we have enough gems. Actually, let's hit the other slots first. Yes. Alright. I was going to say, we'll hit the other slots first to see if we can find some more gems. Maybe get lucky. There's a sledgehammer box there as well. So, go for the gold sink. Magic door. Showroom special cost bypass. Yes. If anyone else heard the Payday 2 music start to spool up, you're not wrong. Reflective, I would prefer if not. We got a lot of folks here who are also playing along for like the first time. Okay, so the moon pendant, ornate compass. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans. Holy crud. You do not have to pay the gem costs of floor plans. Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice as many steps. You can call it a day while wearing the moon pendant. You will start tomorrow with 2 items in your inventory. Okay, well, we're poor and we can't afford any of that. For now. And Wheeler, what a welcome. How are you doing, friend? I say, you wouldn't happen to have deposited a large sack of gems in here, have you, old boy? No? Worth a shot. Oh shit. Wheeler, how are you holding up, friend? I mean, I know you are going on to cool things and, you know, excited, but it's still a big deal. I can understand that. So 2 items. So where's the other one? My gem. I say, where's my other ruddy item? 2 items. One room tells only the truth. The other lies. Oh! Occasionally save when travelling longer distances across the estate grounds. Ah, nice. Not awful. We now have at least an gem, so whatever we come through in the drawing room. Oh, absolutely redrawing that one. Oh, passageways 2.
This fake ad is brought to you by my worn out pair of Nikes. When they're falling apart, just glue it.
Indeed. Okay. We haven't got the breaker yet, so no point faffing with the security systems. Sorry about that, but conference room. If we can get the office as well. Well, it's such honor. It's more Little Fire is snoozing on the couch behind me, and I want to loudly admonish that terrible joke. Loudly. But then I remember that as someone who is literally on this side of the Grimes theory of boots, the amount of shoes that I have actually glued together so I can keep them going for at least another few weeks is very high.
What do you get if you lose 25% of your roof?
A
A
noof.
noof.
1 million years dungeon. 1 million years dungeon. Okay, so the conference room is new. 3 notepads. Some special rooms allow you to spread items throughout your house. When the items are spread, they are immediately placed in several of the rooms currently in your estate. However, if you have a conference room, they are all gathered here. That is very good. So if we get an office or something similar... Okay. So we know red is false. I wonder to what degree. Aw, dice, that's heckin' cool. So safe code 9083. Lie. Hey, it's not a dumb idea to reverse the digits. But in what capacity we reverse them, that is the question. I don't see anything else here. Okay. If we have to use a key, it should be to head north. Wait, no, the parlour. Parlour is preferable. Because if I don't biff this one up, I get another key. Another couple of gems. Alright. So the blue one says there are 4 boxes in this room, which is false. There is only 1 box in this room, which is false. So these 2 are lying, and this one says the gems are in the true box. And this box is true. Okay. Gems. Getting funky with some gems. Ah, fuck sticks. You know what? Let's get the nursery because we've never been there. But unfortunately, I've another corner we are painted into. So 1, kick over these blocks. Not working. All right. I mean, yay for another gemstone and the Red Prince. Okay, there was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He wore a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. He was a little ball bag, this Joffrey sheet, and now it's time that he got hit. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true colour, the prince often said. With his pet lobster. Barathol. He could not stand the sight of canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of the swan in the snow. He never looked up for fear of the view. He hated the sky. It was not a red hue. So he always had a book and turned his eyes down if he were ever outside when the clouds weren't around. And do you know which book the prince always had that one made him happy whenever he was sad? A story he read in the bath and in the bed. And maybe you can guess with the clues we have said. It was the story of a boy who also wore red, and he looked like our prince from his shoes to his head. He would usurp the young prince and murder him thrice, and then steal his crown and become him, and rule over his lands with an iron fist. As you, my reader, might already assume, this book is quite near to you, in fact, in the same room. And it's going to cut out to another book being read. It's a story about you, if it needs to be said, about a red prince and his book, the red book we just read. It's the red prince, not the blue prince. Because the red one only lies. What is a detective's least favorite fish? What is a detective's least favorite fish? Furret's just a mobster. Dustin's just a red herring. No. It is a phishing scheme that stole a social security number and now has him in severe debt. However, we have once again painted ourselves into a corner. So time to call it a day and get our free rubies. I didn't say he was good at his job. I said he was a detective. Making a lot of cottages today. You know, and the thatch roof cottages. Thank you, Dustin. I'm glad to know I can still give as good as I get. Day 10. I guess the only thing that's going to be difficult is, unlike with Tunic and stuff, at least in these early days when we're still kind of proto-paddling pool, it's going to be very difficult via Kuaz. I won't be able to catch people up as quick as I can in other stuff. This might be the shortest run. This might be the shortest run, or this might be the best run. I don't know. Got a key and 3 gems off the bat. Well, the gems certainly just saved my ass. Okay, so got a chest, a diggable spot. You know what? We'll take the early gold. See, the locksmith would have saved our ass. I know you all want the aquarium. The locksmith I'm going to regret not getting, but I'm going to give you the aquarium. So don't say I don't do anything for you. Please don't let there be a fucking great big shark in here. Oh look, they've got a little bed. Don't be little farts. It's got a little fish bed, little fish sofa. I don't know why that's funny. A chaise lounge for shrimp. Chaise lounge for shrimp is my upcoming. It's got this little business trout. Why is he doing business? What business is he doing? His business trout. What is his fucking deal? I don't know why it's so funny. Oh. Oh. Let's do a cheeky nook. Obviously, they work in a trout tank. You know, fish have lives too, you know. Oh, I don't know where that got me. Fish laundromat? I don't know, but a fucking chaise lounge for shrimp. Kakazi, wouldn't they be sea manatees? Wouldn't it be sea manatees? This is a white box. This is a black box. The blue box contains the gems. The game's taking pity on me. It's for the zombie outbreak. I'm not sorry. After 5.5 hours of blueprints, Will has gone full loopy. I am defending. I am defending the brilliantness of the weird fish. And if anyone here wants to besmirch business trout, I will defend his honor. I'm not sure in what form of defense. Okay. Ooh, okay. North-facing plans more frequently. That sounds good. God, would that I could. Would that I could, friends. I would regale you all multiple times with Will's rendition of the Captain's Wife's Lament. However, my ability to not laugh myself silly every time is small. We haven't hit the power yet, but we can keep setting ourselves up for success. Because I'm now starting to realize how powerful the laboratory is. We could have given ourselves like 10 gems. Like, sure, it would have been a huge penalty to like movement, but we haven't run out of steps yet. Okay, sorry, I just looked over and yeah, Mental Monks. Simenides does sound like a Greek hero. You know what? I'll use a gem for the observatory, because who knows? Maybe the stars are on our side. The slice. The mystical pizza of the heavens. Thank you for it. There's the 4 stars again. I know you're up to something, Spinnable Globe. I know you're up to something. Staff notice. June 1983. Out of respect for the late Lady Cara Epson, the West Wing will be closed until further notice. While the floor plans associated with this wing have not been removed from the pool, we ask staff members refrain from drafting them during this period of mourning. So she passed away. That's why her necklace is in the shop of antiquities. I'll take this less common floor plan. Okay, I'm gonna get the pump systems manual. Don't ask me why. It's just such a weirdly boring thing to request from a library. It feels like the obvious choice. Hiya. How goes it? How are you feeling? It has been glorious so far. I have cracked one puzzle that made me feel like a super smart kid. And I don't want to alarm you, but I did just put down for a library book on pump repairs. Yeah. Be a certified pump repairman any day now. I'm giving up this life of streaming. Haven't pulled the garage yet. This is a first. And the power's on. Okay. So the power is on. Oh, the car's called Swan Song. That's pretty good. It's my favorite anime. Okay. Christopher, this is the 3rd time this month you and the car have been gone when your services were requested. I don't care how long you have been driving for his lordship. Your absence must be accounted for. Signed, Mrs. Bloody Babbage. Okay. A service is required. Ooh, free beer. Okay. So we don't have the car keys. But the western path out of the grounds. We're allowed to walk this way, so it's kind of cool. So yeah, this has been pretty good so far. I thought myself very, very clever for cracking like a little color swappy puzzle that unlocked a cavern of gems. Did that all by myself. I think we're currently at like a, I wouldn't say like a paddling pool mode, but okay, everybody, calm down. The west gate is permanently unlocked. Boosh. Have a little faith, darlings. Ooh. Rooms in your house are more likely to be filled with dig spots. Tool shed, two special items. Special floor plans now cost feet instead of gems. That's very good. Because I'm kind of lacking on gems here. And, oh no! Dear Mr. Ravine, your half-hearted dedication to maintenance of the grounds has been greatly appreciated. Miss Babbage is not nice. However, I regret to inform you that your services as groundskeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required.
Oh, we have plenty of faith. Faith in the nature of a certain ginger numpty smile.
Wow. I mean, you could have said, gotta have faith. You could have gone with any reference, but nah. It's fine. It's fine, Bacon. Thank you for the 200. This decision has been made after several careful considerations based upon repeated observations and documented instances of neglect and the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular has deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You are required to vacate the hovel, by the 20th of March, ensuring all your tools and equipments belonging to the estate are to be returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time, service, and wish you the best in your future endeavors. Damn. Vacate your hovel. Jeez. Oh. That's 2. Do you know what that means? Me neither.
Well, how would I know what that means?
Because it's a little fire. They might be related.
I'm not awake enough.
The thing is, I'm really enjoying this. I will need to throw it on over at some point because Shauna has called me loopy because
You laughed hysterically about a trout.
Why was he doing business?
And I'm sitting there like, this man has gone fucking mad.
It means Will's halfway to unlocking Super Saiyan Blue.
Yes. Kaioken what? And Akari Bacon, thank you. He's just there with his little business office. And he's the only one doing business. His little business fish.
Are you okay? Do you need to be sedated?
I mean, yes, but I'll settle for a nice glass of wine and some cooking in a bit. Okay. Is Will like this when shit-faced? I don't know. Depends on the style. Okay, now, yeah, the den is where we left the opening. Okay, the den is... God. It's a winding road. Toast Archer, what and welcome. Hard agree, thoroughly having a wonderful time, but this is my first time starting this proper, so please don't tell me stuff. There are a number of Longshipians who have not played this at all, so a few folks are kind of joining me in as like a group solve. Just, yeah. No spoilers, no hints, please. Other than that, hello. Now the dark room should actually be okay, because we turned it off. Oh, that's cool. So now when we're starting, we get the hovel abilities. Shit. Oh, I'll take it. And security doors are off. Okay, so we can buy a gem or a hammer. Yeah, gem. Gem, please. Yeah, it's been really pretty and really kind of calming. It feels more relaxing than it feels a lot more relaxing than like Tunic and stuff like that. And I guess you made sure to turn off the gymnasium as well. Oh, I'm running low on food. How is it? Oh, kitchen. Oh,
Food for sale.
oh. Let's hope there's a little snacky snack on the side. Banana. Alright, we're broke, but we got loads of keys and loads of gems. So.
Oh.
Shit. Oh, that's not good. We'll go through the rumpus room, but we may actually get tired today before we end up. I know, me, tuck it out. And we've got no coins to talk to Alazar.
Wow.
Yeah, we spent all our cash on a banana.
On a banana? You need food in this game?
So every time you walk through a room, it takes up one step, which is replenished with food.
Oh.
So we can walk into 2 more rooms before we're so tired we have to call it a day. But we've already done really well. So we've unlocked these 2 bits here. The gemstone cabin means we start with gems every morning, and the west gate path gives us an extra outer room, like a little modifier for our deck. I mean, exactly, Ket. What could a banana cost? $10?
These days? Probably.
Oh, but some reroll dice. Okay. Oh, but we did find some coinage. So I'll use this because Zalhazar gives us like a little points and hints as to the future.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of the dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara.
Perhaps
And
that.
I suspect you wish me
Ooh.
The image is becoming clearer. I see the darkened cloud of ruin, familiar to us both.
Well, so Reflective, I haven't got much more in the tank. But to be continued, and I hope you and your margarita have a lovely rest of your evening.
I see 8 red embers resting upon 8 hailstones,
Knowing my fucking luck.
and in
My mom
these
is no
8
shark in the fucking aquarium.
I see 8 letters penned by 8
Austin, hello and welcome.
8 letters of which you will only ever find and read 7.
Okay.
Just like the art hanging on the walls of these rooms, there is a letter missing. What you have heard here has been foreseen.
Okay, so something to do with the paintings. A letter missing.
Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
I might have to start transcribing his little hints. Because I think he's being a lot more cryptic. I have been declared best puzzle lad by our current ruling Jarl. Okay. Okay. So in the conference room, we found a lie, and the lie said that the safe code was 9083. So let's try that in reverse. I doubt it'll be this one, but that would be too easy.
You see?
Yep, I pushed the wrong button. Good at maths. Yeah. Worth a shot. Unfortunately, we're out of steps. So, whatever is in the next room, exhaustion will take us. But, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. Yeah. This is it. You've used all your feedies. Let's call it a day. You push yourself to the very edge of exhaustion and must return for rest. You can continue your search tomorrow. However, the house might be a little bit different. A little bit. I finally made it to the loo. Oh! Now, why was this considered a red villa? Okay.
I don't understand what that means.
Neither do we.
Oh, okay.
But let me show you in just a second, alright? So, it'll do the whole, like... Day 11. Okay. So... Oh yeah, so this is our current house. So every other day has been west-facing villa. We actually made it pretty far early on. Cozy inn. The rustic villa. I made it all the way up to the sides of the antechamber, but I hadn't the tools to open it up again. Yeah, and then I fucked this one, so we had a tiny bungalow, and another tiny bungalow, and not bad, a charming cottage, so on and so forth. But why was this one red? Stated because there's 5 red rooms? Oh. Yes. Interesting. But the aquarium counts as a room of every colour. Okay. Okay, so if we exchange 2 steps here, we get to choose our little outer building. Okay. Two special items, or the tomb. Each time you draft a dead end in your house, spread 5 in the tomb. I'm just gonna see what the tomb is. Like, what up, Chalice Dungeons? It's your boy Will, coming alive.
The tomb? Hey, stay out of my shed.
I don't see your name on it, Bacon.
You turn around.
Bacon's tomb. Ah, piss. Who has disturbed my bacon slumber? Oh, bear with me just a second, friends. I need to do a microcosm of scheming. Well, if I can throw bacon out, I actually have a spacious tomb. Huh. Not just angel statues, but statues corresponding... Open only in the event of my death. Oh shit, this is a different message. Alright, hang on, we'll come back to that puzzle in a sec. So this was on his tomb. Simon, so here's where it all ends, at least for me. And all of the picturesque places of this grand estate, I choose this dreary, dank dungeon to be laid to rest. And that same dim, somber fate fell upon my father, and his father before him, who loved the outdoors even more than myself. They say there is no stronger bond of servitude than tradition. And family tradition? They're thrice as strong. These are chains that seldom bend and never break. Ha, boot that. Anyway, and I do wonder what plans and prospects of yours will be sacrificed upon the family font of convention. What biography of your own will you forsake to add another page to your father's memories, or your mother's, or mine? In our youth, we are gifted with dreams and ambitions. At our death, we are left with realities and regrets, says the man in the ruddy great big mansion before I made. Hey, Fred, Watto, and welcome.
Fred. That's my friend Fred.
If you didn't hear a little fight, I was like, oh, that's my friend Fred. Oh, lovely. Fred, that's good to hear. It's going to be a while before I get to see any of the proper Star Trek stuff, but hell yeah. I think there is no greater sin than to continue tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life for the sake of our own? Oh, how I wish I had been buried underneath a great oak, overlooking the plains, the wondrous woods and the worldly mountains, and the wild holly that surrounds that trunk. A perpetual token of sympathy laid across my grave. What dreadful tradition is it that dumped me in this sunless hollow? And if by morbid example of this dark crypt makes any impression on you, if reading this letter within these damp halls plants in you a seed of hope, if these words might grant you the strength to bend, if not break these chains, then I would cherish this tomb more than oak, and sycamore and spruce, more than the wondrous woods and the worldly mountains. This cold stone room would become a most cherished place in all our domain. I would have you rise and shine. Oh, sorry, I would have you rise a shrine upon this spot to commemorate the moment of your liberty. To treat this spoucher, this place as hallowed ground. To realize that grand gestures can be as effective as they are theatrical. And to, in turn, as recompense for the freedom thus granted you, commit yourself to be buried here within this mausoleum of dreams. And when the day comes to write your own letter to inspire the next generation that follows in our footsteps, as is tradition. Herbert! Damn. Okay, now, inside the chapel, this is probably going to get crazy pants later on. I meant to write Rumpus Room, not Rump's Room. Ah, okay. Okay. Just making sure there's nothing else here. Cheeky little bench for a sit. Right. So we want to find the gardener first. Then the cook. And or baker. That's the priest and or king. And some other dead bloke. Damn.
Okay.
Just got kind of fucked up.
Why are we taking care of this tomb?
All the servants are on fully paid leave.
Why?
Because we have been tasked with... In this house, there are 45 rooms.
Okay.
If we can get to the 46th room, then the entire estate, all its fortunes and everything is ours.
Oh.
However, during this time, no servants are permitted on the grounds. But they're all on paid holiday until it's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I kind of feel bad for the gardener getting fired beforehand.
Well, yeah, and not only that, but they lost their job and their house all at the same time.
Yeah, except the gardener, yeah. And the other rule is that if it's in red, it's probably a lie. If it's in blue, it's probably the truth. They've been training us with simple... nope, that's the jockey. That's the maid. Where's the fucking baker? Alright, that was the entrance.
Obviously, they're baking bread right
Must be baking themselves a new set of knees. There we go. Baker. Now the farmer. Yeah, if you get a tray on the old blower, I'm sure he'd be down. Farmer. Now the chimney sweep. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears. Now the maid.
now. Just to the right, wasn't it?
Yes, yes. Then it's the Lord Stablemaster. Then the Priest Knight Lord King. Is never the end, is never the end. Is never the end.
Oh, lovely. You're going to the back room.
Yay! We found the back rooms. It's a thing. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jangle. Literal secret tunnel. Tomb. And you know what's interesting is that if we'd gone for the...
Misheard that is. Yay, we found the bathrooms.
I was avoiding the bathroom for quite some time.
Sign, hey, go here.
I don't know how to tell you this, but my trap sense is tingling. Even poor Horatio's like, nah, buddy, don't go there. How do you think I ended up being a skeleton? Oh! Somehow.
What do you mean? It's just a guy. Bonio picked up an extra job.
Oh, fucking Bonio. Ooh.
Computer reservoir.
So we have found a new underground area. Let's go. I don't mean to alarm you all, but this might be a bit good. This game might be a bit good. Okay, but seriously, imagine this level of puzzles in the actual, like, Bloodborne catacombs. I'd be so down.
Is that all? That's what's down there?
Maybe. I haven't seen anything else. There's nothing at, like, a death's feet. And this is the underground reservoir. I mean, this could be the mine shaft they were talking about. There's an exclamation point. I don't know what BA would stand for. Maybe bank?
There needs to be a bit of historical fiction, in which a young woman was actually responsible for all of Napoleon's tactical innovations, but for appearance's sake she has to disguise herself as his house servant. It could be called
Made to order. Fucking yo. Terror's the lot of you. So this looks like it's something
That's
that...
what I'm saying. Like, I feel like we're supposed to get rid of that somehow. Like, that's a fake wall or something.
Yeah. Nothing so far.
Like, can you touch anything on the death statue?
No,
I don't
it's...
know, shake his bony hand or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Give his skeletal self a little cheeky trundle.
Well,
Yo!
blueprints!
My liege!
Bow down before me! And kiss my feet.
If we supplemented feet with, I don't know, something else, how does that suit your Royal Highness?
We'll talk about it later.
However, Bonio, no fucking helpio,
He's vibing.
is working. It's just reminding you you're robots. I forgot I had to turn off a lot of those alerts. Ooh, okay. So, this is the abandoned mine. This little minecart here... we can't pull it out the way just yet. But one of the other foremen in one of the other puzzle areas was talking about it. Hey, so for those of you who have watched this, I feel like I'm breaking a lot of ground way faster than I should be.
That's when Longship is like,
Actually.
Actually.
It's cute that you think that, but... Okay, I can't push it any further. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be the case.
So we have to come at it from a different
Yeah.
whatever. So you fixed it for later, I guess.
Okay, so this is the pizza room.
Basement is what the other part of that.
Okay. And I'll reconstruct these with like MS Paint later.
What the fuck?
You get to permanently upgrade one of your floor pieces. This looks like it's something. Weirdly reminds me of the dartboard. We'll keep exploring. Indeed, there was a note in the gem mine about the cart too rusty to move up. So this is the reservoir.
Sharks.
If this was the fucking Sons of the Forest, probably. I can't quite get to the boat. Ah, we need a boiler room to lower the the water level. It was mentioned in the library that the boiler room affects water levels, so you can use it to fill the pool, and you could probably use it to lower the water in here. Yeah, so that's why we can't head into the basement just yet.
So is this like RNG type stuff?
The drawer of the rooms, kinda, but the tomb we can now go to the tomb anytime we want.
Right. I just mean like how, like. So essentially, you could get deep into the run and not get what you need.
Essentially,
So you just have to start over.
yes. But starting over is what gives you a lot of the rooms that don't seem to be what you would need for one RNG thing are letting you know about others. So like, there's nothing more we can do in this area. We need to find another way to come at this. I don't think there's no way to like, yeah, there's no way to jimmy jank that sideways. And so like now, what we really want on our run is to find the boiler, but we'd also need enough food to make it back down here. Because we start with 50 steps, we burnt through 40 of them getting down here.
Got it. That's neat.
Yeah. Well, also, we've had a bit of a cheeky reveal, right? Like, we know the thing that most people coming into this don't know, which is that it's more than meets the eye. We are the Transformers fandom. Because of that, like, we know that it's not just an RNG game about getting to the last chamber. There's more to it than that. And we found some of those parts. Now, I don't think it's going to let us into the garage from the side. Yeah. Yeah, so it took us 14 steps to get here on the initial.
Oh.
Yeah. Guest bedroom's not a bad shout early. Set of car keys.
Let's drive the car.
Let's do a car crime. Okay. Oh, the only thing we know about the dart puzzle is it doesn't require a knowledge of darts to play. Alright. As much as I want a bedroom, I'm going to take a hallway just in case I've balked us. I'll take a den. The haunting oboe music is pronounced. And
Okay.
he said something about these missing letters. Like a crowbar. Crowbar? Prayer. There, layer. No, those are rhymes.
Experimental house features or something.
Turns into a robot. No, it's we get this little computer here, and we can basically add a modifier to the rest of this run. Okay. So we can now add an extra item if drafted adjoining to a hallway, extra item if drafted to a bedroom.
I mean, you're about to go in that hallway, no?
Yeah. So let's take that one. Because the closet next to a red room, I'd only be picking a red room if I fucked up. So yeah, so we've got this periodic table puzzle here, which we have no clue, which corresponds to this thing. Problem is, no power.
Okay.
But this one isn't powered by the standard setup. This is powered by the boiler room.
Got it. So you need the boiler room for multiple things.
Yeah.
Oof. Yay, more bedrooms.
Bedrooms for days. The game was like, yo, you just had a nap? What if you had more naps and more bedrooms? Okay. That's not great. We've got pantry for now. And then if the other hallway doesn't pan out, then, you know, we've played our play. We've eaten our snacks. Discuss matters in the hallway.
There's a letter.
Yeah. More doors in the West Wing are likely to be locked.
Francis, are your snacks made of bacon?
Every time. Go for the parlour. So we know that means that doors on the west side are less likely to be locked. How do you like logic puzzles?
It depends.
Okay. So we know one of these is true and two of these may not be.
Okay.
But there are only gems in one box.
Got it.
The other two boxes are true. The other two boxes are blue. The other two boxes are empty. So we know only one can be true. So blue is a lie.
Right.
We know that the other two boxes aren't both blue. So white is a lie.
Right.
And this one says the other two boxes are empty. So it's telling the truth. I've been not bad at these ones, but I've been shit at the billiards puzzle. I actually haven't worked out what the billiards puzzle is yet. So we can get a key. I think it's better than smacking our heads against a math puzzle as our last run. I was laughing at a fish earlier. Ooh. Okay, that is good. Not perfect, but I mean, it takes gems. But we now have two exits to two drafts. I've never been in here. It is eerie. fuck it. Take security. We'll check this side. And there go all my gems. Alright. Brilliant. Wonderful. Got a metal detector though. Anytime we're near like a rogue coin or something, it'll start just giving us a nice little cheeky beep. See, I want the pool because that's how you get the pump room, but we don't have the gems for it, so we have to take the spare room.
The breaker box?
The breaker box would be good, but then we only have security there. That would have to be something good. The breaker box would turn off the dark room. Yeah, fuck it. Because if we get the garage, then let's fucking go. Still proud of this puzzle. Gymnasium, dark room, garage. I don't know what taking the car for a drive is going to do for us, but fuck it. Oh, damn.
Nice.
Not going to complain about that. We'll change the security settings when we hit the security room. And then, fingers crossed, the last room isn't the last room. Yeah, Scotty, I'm not far behind. I'm going to be throwing it over to Little Fire once we're done with this run and whatnot. You know, keeping it in the house and all that. But, like, this has been a marathon session, and I hope you've had a good time with it. I really do. You know, it's one thing. It's one thing to rewatch somebody play a game, but to wait until someone plays a game and join in, that's a big deal, so thank you. Okay. So now any doors that would have been locked by a security key card will now be open.
Nice.
Got a key. Fuck. No. That's the run. That's the run, everybody. But we now have access to the tomb pretty much whenever we want. Oh, we need boiler room, pump room, train, reservoir. And yeah, Austin, it is sometimes just how it goes. The chaos of it is... I mean, trying to do battle with ARG... Oh, trying to do battle with RNG is a hell of a challenge. Aeon says, I'm very nervous about starting this game. Yeah. Honestly, I felt a little bit nefarious giving you Animal Well, because that goes pretty hard with the puzzles. But call it a day there. I just want to make sure it's like the details and whatnot are saved. Okay, so it's still a cozy cottage. Outer Rooms 2. Save and quit. I'd love to do it over a wonderful vista. I just wanted to make sure that everything is being recorded and everything's being saved. So we'll do our credits in just a second. Austin, spoken like a true queue-up player. Okay. And you know what? I'll take this over Myst. Don't get me wrong, I'm not against Myst. But as a youngling trying to work out its specific style of logic and how it's telling stories and whatnot, and, you know, everything in between, I don't know, I'll take this over that anytime. Anyway. Friends, miscreants, and legends. This is where we bring our first session of Blueprints to a close. Please don't go anywhere. I'm going to pass you over to Littlefire. Littlefire has been unable to stream their usual schedule over the last couple of weeks, so I'm very happy to be able to throw it on over. Yes. Well, and the thing is, like, once you crack Myst, Riven and Exile kind of fall into similar patterns. This is utilizing essentially like a solitaire deck builder to give you a structure and a format during which you can learn its way of telling puzzles. Yes, Austin. You know, you don't feel so railroaded. You don't feel like it's just a case of the puzzle cascade. I've played a lot of puzzle games in a lot of different ways over the years, so, you know. If you take anything away from today's session, whether you've played this before or not, it's that do not feel that you have to rush into the new hotness. With a game like this, if you find yourself frustrated, if you find yourself bouncing off it, if you find yourself compelled to play it because everyone else is talking about it, don't. You know? You're already incredibly games literate if you are spending your time hanging out with my dumbass of your own volition. I.e., you don't have to play Expedition 33 anytime soon. You can play it when you fancy it. You don't have to jump into Silksong right now. It's okay. I feel mentally exhausted on a level that I haven't in quite some time, but I feel contented, happy. I feel like I did lots of progress, and I am so glad we got the book. Now it's time to, you know, make myself completely, what's the word? Completely and utterly broke trying to work out how to get this printer going.
So when's the point your house becomes haunted and it becomes the board game Betrayal, that house on the hill?
Boo! Boo! Thank you. And Fearless, I know I laughed at it, but I don't know if I said thank you for the $2. So, you're all terrors. I hope you had fun, and I feel like I made a lot of progress. But, right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. So I'm going to say my thank yous. Please don't go anywhere. I'm passing you over to Littlefire in just a moment. Yeah? Well, thank you. You lot made me fucking cry, and I wasn't allowed to scream because you were asleep. Someone gifted a sub to Fake Batman, and then Fake Batman showed up. That was the thing that happened in my life today. And alongside that, Megaboss, Bismarck, Fake Batman, Skynix, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Angelos, Scotty Doggy, Kill him with kindness, Grown Man Crying, Box Wine, MeUndies. Nice. It's the official MeUndies account. Zuza Quuza, Viking Engineering, Luan Rendino, Ronnie Cray, Lithrendril Minlindriel. Don't worry about it, it's dyslexic elf. Lucy Strikes, Carlo the Cautious, Orange-Footed Pimpleback, Ice Assassin, Jeffrey Lindsay, and Akari Zero. Thank you whether you gifted subs, throwing things around or otherwise. To Nova, Simple Chaos, Yeti, and Fearless. Some of you threw in crazy, massive donations today, but it all goes straight in and helps us immediately, so thank you. And then on top of that, Gear Graphic, Akari, Bacon, Ehrman, PVS, Scotty Doggy, Simple Chaos, The Mental Monk, Vanderbeast, EXO, Wolfgrad, Pun Spectre, Nicky Art, Diversi, and Dan the Dwarf, fucking thank you. An extra little thank you to EXO, who somehow started like a whole cascade earlier. And yeah, last but by no means least, to Nova and Caffeine, to Moose and Tull, who work tirelessly and sometimes silently behind the scenes to keep this whole little corner of ours going. You're fucking legends. I wouldn't have made it this far without you, and I used the possibility, I said, you know, if we make it to the 8-year anniversary.
If, shut up.
Yeah, I might have personally offended Nova on that one.
Yeah, absolutely, shut up.
I kind of got beats for that.
I could have sent a moose to the goddamn apartment to kick your ass, so it's not.
Wait, rhymes with moose or an actual moose?
Yes.
Okay. So, I currently have the relaxing PlayStation playlists playing. If you wanted to do your pre-stream stuff while I natter with this lot, before I throw it over, would that be more helpful or more stressful?
More stressful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, friends, VOD squad, and all, fucking thank you for a wonderful day. Right. Let me wheel my chair out. Oh. So you know, I might sip on a glass of wine while I start getting myself functioning, if that's okay.
Not your dad.
You're not?
No.
Well, then that makes several things extremely weird. And some of them a lot less weird now I think about it.
Yeah, some things I do like.
Fred being like, stream is starting, get hype! Never change, Fred, never change.
Okay, this needs to go.
Okay. Yeah, it was good for keeping me from whipping the mouse around all day.
Okay.
Alright. I'm serious though, I would really love a game that takes that kind of puzzle solving as one part of a co-op experience and makes the other part of it like shooty gunbang. I've thought about this ever since I watched Stargate Universe. That I would really, really love a class-based co-op game that has more of that like culmination of chaos. You know, I'd love to be the what's his name? Daniel Jackson. Is it Daniel Jackson?
I don't know.
The archaeologist from SG-1. I'd love to play that role while, like, you know, you and the homies are there, like, you know, doing battle with, you know, waves of enemies. Or, you know, getting to be the sniper while you're trying to, I don't know, crack into the...
I don't care!
Sorry, friends, Twitch is insisting on telling Littlefire about a squillion different functions.
Alright, I think we're ready.
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes, 2 seconds, 2 hours, I don't know. So,
Alright.
see you.
Don't freak out.
Or do, I don't know.
Don't do it. Don't freak out.